Anyone here? Purpleaki's here. Nice, nice, nice. Hello, Purpleaki. All right, fella. King Charles, Joe, Vibe Checker. Nice to see you. What's happening? Some of you listening earlier when I went for a walk and a meeting. I got called off on to talk to the family of the person down the road there. Um, uh, a lot of hurt people over the last 4 years. Hey, Peter Pope and Travis. Good evening, gentlemen. Black Money Corp. You been on the garlic kush? I've not tried the garlic kush. No. Wow. Hey, Darren World. Wow, nice group of folk in the chat this evening. Nice to see you all. To see you all so nice. Well, it's still Ultra celebrating his birthday. Had a great night last night. How about you? How would you like to wake up to being threatened by a strange man? I did. It sucks. Oh, my dear Joe. Oh, my dear Joe. If you want to come up on panel, my dear, and chat with us, you're more than welcome. Am I on the coffee? No, mate. No, I got some turmeric and water. Yeah, and I'm rinsing my tooth. I've got another toothache today. It came on there about an hour ago. Just as I was walking home from that sit down with the peoples. You got mic issues, but you're not met a mic? That's proper fucking weird, then, isn't it? How can you have mic issues without meeting a mic? You need a mic in your life to have issues with a mic. That's what I got to say about that for you. Your mic's not working. You made them redundant, have you? You made them redundant, Peter. So I got given a jar of jam. Yo, 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 David Fryer. Well, hi there, Peggy. Wow, Peggy, you're back in here. Last time you was here, you was asking me questions, and I don't think you even received the answers, my dear, or you didn't respond when I gave you the answers. Mm. Mm. That's nice. Darren, there's not a dentistry college around here. Nope. Nope. Mm. That's what I saying. If I was in the UK, I would have been at the dentist every week, having my teeth fucking the universities. Build you a fire. You want me to build you a fire? Well, if you was sat here, my dear, I'd most definitely build you a fire. Yep. If I had some meat to be cooking, I'd definitely be up for lighting the fire. But because there's nobody here, only me, I find it difficult to justify lighting the fire. unfortunately. So I was given a tiny piece of hash today. Can you see that? Tiny blimmer hash. So I'm gonna make a joint with that now. And this is like one of the simplest ways. Just warm it up. Have you ever eaten punami, punami, punamai, Steve? Good meat. God sent the best. Have you eaten it before? I don't think I've eaten punamari, punami, punami. Oh yeah, I've eaten punani before. Punani. I've eaten punani before, but not punarmi. What's punarmi? I know I've eaten punani. Definitely, I've eaten punani. Yeah. Oh yeah. I am a bit of a carpet muncher, me. I do like a bit of a muff diving. I fucking well do's, yeah. Ooh, can't beat like getting the head right down and like, oh, you just lay back there, darling. I'm going for a bit of takeaway. Do you get me? Like, whoa, yeah. This self cleaning thing, yeah, I'd clean it much better than it cleans itself. Trust. The only problem with punani munching is like I get this strain on my tongue quite often. Yeah, because I'm stretching it too much. I want me tongue full. I want me mouth full. So I ends up stretching me tongue too much, and then having like stretched tongue for a couple of minutes until I forget about it. It seems it's the romantic month. Like we got to get people excited. Like for the romance. Get them wound up and warmed up. Let them know that they're in the mood for romance, and you're never too old for romance. You're definitely sometimes too young for romance, but you're never too old for romance. Yeah. And like I was trying to say to the boys earlier, yeah, I grew up not being a romantic. Yeah. I had the gift of smile. Yeah, I had the gift of just being me. I didn't have to be romantic. Yeah, the women loved me because I was a bad boy. You get me? Yeah, I was a bad boy, and I was always gonna say, "What you gonna do if they come for me? What you gonna do when they come for me?" And they always says, "I'll protect you. I'll protect you." And I say, "Darn woman, you just don't get it, do you? The only one coming for me, you can't protect me against." Them ladies wanting the bad boy rough cut, you know, they're here and now. But in the real world, they wish they just had the remote control to turn you on and off as they want. I say, I'm not a bad boy. So why you wanting me to be bad? I'm happy in my element. Why you want me to change? Me to change? That's bad. Don't go changing me and everything'll be alright. If you're coming into my world, you're coming into my life. Don't expect me to change. I better this and I better that. Oh yeah. Can you hear them dogs barking? Bad boys, bad boys. Postcode, postcode. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Postcode, postcode. Postcode, postcode. I will hide 'cause you're not coming for me, Steve. Postcode, postcode. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they put up the postcode? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're more than welcome to join my panel. The link has been pinned. Yeah. Where's my tablet? Where's my tablet? And I don't mean me tramadol. Oh no! Me ain't got no tramadol. Oh no! What me gonna do with no tramadol? I gonna put up my what do you call it? My postcode. My postcode. My postcode. Here comes my postcode. Now earlier I did very much do something. Oh no, not that one. That one's closed. What's that one? The easiest way. Oh yeah. Press the three lines. Product. How about get started? Get started. Get started. Postcode. Postcode. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I put up the postcode? Yo, put up your postcode. See what I do. Put up your postcode. See where we go. Postcode. Postcode. Who's got a postcode? Bear with me a minute. I gotta check my Gmail. Thank you very much. Uh huh. Might as well get rid of that too. Uh huh. Uh huh. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Go over there. Press that. Off with that. Off. Off. Off with that. And back there like that. Richard Grimes in the house. What's happening, Richard? Hope he's all well. And King Charles back in the house. Back in the house. Good evening, King Charles. 19. All right. Oh yeah. Now I understand. That's my phone. This is my tablet. For some reason, my tablet says it's 16:43, but my phone says it's 17:43. So I've got two time zones. I either look at this time zone or that time zone. That's pretty smart, no? I Who else can say that they's got two times going on? And I don't mean two times table. So uh, so what happens when I do this then? So I am playing around. I am playing around with my tablet, and I'm good. Second spliff and plenty to go. Yo, yo, yo. Keep on smoking. The trains are coming. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Boo, 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 boo. Enter test studio. Check out studio features and personalize your setup. Yep. Let's see if I'm already in there. Rare headphones. If you experience audio echoes. So if you're experiencing audio echoes, hmm, okay, I see. I can make songs out of thin air. Yo, bullied. What's it like to have no hair? Is it cold? Is it hot or is it cold? I don't know because I'm not bold. See, Steve, we have a good beach. Now it confuses me, right? When I go to my tablet and on YouTube, right? Um, it's weird. I can't join live chats, and I want to. I can see the content, but I can't see the chats. And I've tried this on many streams over the last couple of days. So where are the CNC community chat? Is that what it is? Where's CC? Settings. Copy dig bug info. Stats for nerds. No captions are available for this video, is what it says. Yes, exactly that. Ultra is running on old. Yeah, it doesn't let me upgrade to the new YouTube. So that's a bit of a bollocks. Hey, Peter, you're not crazy. You're just artistic, and artistic's cool. Yeah, we like artistic. So, if I want to do a live stream from my tablet today, I need to sign in with Captain Jack's account, I think. Yep. Right. Where's Captain Jack's password? All right, so I didn't find that, so I'm stuck on my mobile for the live stream for today. Unless I end this and starts up another one. Tell you a bedtime story. It's not even bedtime yet, my dear. Wow, Darren, would you really pay that much? 100 a G for fucking shit, man. I'd get into business just for you, bro. Seriously. Whipping heck. Wow. I can't think of any bedtime stories. And I missed your live yesterday. I think you went live last night, did you, Joe? I think I missed it. Are you for real? A gram of opium is €100. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, Darren. Yeah, you get over here, right? And I'll give you a map. You go on a month's holiday, bleed in the opium, and if you're clever, you'll come back with a kilo of opium. Bloody hell, man! €100 a fucking gram of opium. Fuck that. Shit. People give it away, man. This ain't smack. Yeah, this ain't smack. This is opium. It's a herb. Yeah, it's a medicinal herb. It comes from a plant called the poppy plant. Yeah, 100 quid a fucking gram of opium. Fucking hell. Not far off it, Darren. You get me, yeah? Fucking not far off it, bro. Whoa. You know what, Darren? You're probably better off just growing it in your garden. You get me, yeah? You grow 50 to 100 poppy flowers in your garden, and happy days. Yeah, I was just over with Brokefish, and he's gone over to Rumble, and my phone doesn't like Rumble, so I don't think my whatchamacallit's gonna like Rumble either. There you go, another message from Rumble. Wendy's nice. I like nut Wendy. Yep. And Alice, nice. Yep. Mauritian, Mosh, like, yeah, I don't know. They seem nice, but I don't know. A lot of drama attached to those two. None of my business. For a long time, I was listening to an Australian channel, and they kept going on about this Marissa and Mosh, and yeah, and then they started appearing in MCM's chat, and it was okay. We're on his panel, and yeah, happy days. I had a landlord. I've had a few landlords, but one of my best landlords. It was a housing association, and I had a wardrobe, a closet, and I had a couple of ganja plants in there. I ended up selling them ganja plants, or not selling them, but giving them away, traded them for a bit of weed, because these were good for mother plants. And the fellas, they were like, "Yeah, man, we want them for mummies." Yeah, so it's all right, have them. Do what you're doing. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But my landlord on a couple of occasions said they needed more light. Uh, Another time, a landlord in Ireland phones me up and says, "Steve, we've not met yet, but I'm at the house that I rent you. Everything's all good. Your dog's there, like he's protecting your garden and your chickens. But he's knocked a couple of your plants over." He says, "So I've moved them and I've given them a bit of water." Like, yes, mate, I'll be there in a couple of hours. When I got to him, introduced myself to him personally. He gave me a big freaking basket of food, you know, different sausages and meats, dried meats, cheeses, relishes. They were like, "Wow, mate." He said, "Stephen, my mother lives in the house, as you know, the dairy farm. My brother comes up, tends to the cows." They says, "Never any issues with you." He says, "You're always paying your rent. You're always doing things to the house." He says, "Fair play to you. I want to thank you." And yeah, when he wanted to come and check out the house, I showed him around the house, showed him how I stripped the kitchen and refitted it because there was a leak. Before I was living there was a leak, and it made the flooring all rotten. So I pulled that up and replaced it all. I was a good tenant when I was working. See, for me, I've always been lucky. Yeah, I've always been renting off of folk that knew that I was a dope smoker, and like, yeah, and yeah, even in the emergency housing in that hostel, like told them straight up, I'm a dope smoker. I smoke weed. Maybe I'll take a bit of LSD, you know. Maybe I'd be sniffing ketamine. Yeah, probation officers, the same. I do what I do. Now, it's different living in the city for me, having neighbors, having people to listen to me regardless of whether they want to or not. They're living out in the country with nobody around. It's just like paradise, lads. Do you get me? Yeah. I don't have to worry about the neighbors grassing me up for smoking a bit of weed or having loud music. So life's pretty proper beautiful. 801, what you saying? This is it. I will work for food. I have worked for food many a times. Yeah, mate. Darren, last time I got busted with weeds here in Spain, you had 26 plants. And, yeah, friggin', what do you call it? Just before fucking harvest season. I could have cut them that day. Yeah, but I was too proud. And I just watered them. And 200 police come in looking for a French strangler. And next thing you know, Um, they comes up on my part of the fucking hippie community, sees me 26 plants. I could have put a fucking tent over them. Do you get me? Yeah, I had everything there to disguise them. Do you get me? Yeah, but I was too proud. I sat there waiting for the police to come. Sat there smoking a joint. I'd already screamed up to me neighbors, and yeah, they got caught with their plants as well. Stupid buggers. I risked everything by fucking alerting them that the police were coming. 200 of them coming for a fucking French strangler. They did. Hmm? And they sent me to court. They sent me papers at least 7 times. Yeah. And every time the Guardia came into that hippie community, arrested me, dragged me down to the police station, and made me sign for the papers. The last time I signed for the papers at the Guardia station, they told me I had to go to court anytime you like. Yeah, there was no fixed date. Yeah, but it was, like the sooner you do it, the better. It was funny. Funny, funny. Initially, they fined me 1,600, but when I went to court that day, they said, "Just stay out of trouble." Yeah, and that was on the grounds of uh, I don't live with monies. I don't have any money to pay. I don't work. I live hand to mouth. And the three judges there, they assessed that. They assessed the fact that, hang on a minute, you have a look all over social media. That community, beneficial or Kiba, is reaching out to people just like me. When I arrive there, I get arrested. I said, surely the people that are putting out the advertisement to people like me, surely it's them that should be getting arrested and penalized. Yeah, for false advertising. I don't read the law books. But when the community says we are a community based on self medicating of the marijuanas and psychedelics, well, excuse me. That's the fucking environment I need to be. That's what I said to the judge. But the truth is, I should never have been in the hippie community. Like I said, I've got experience of the TP valleys, the festivals, the cool mountains. I've got experience in them places. I don't need to go to the freaking stupid freaking whatchamacallit, hippie communities. The beneficios, fuck that. That's where all the deadbeats go when they got nowhere else. I got loads of places to go. So this morning or lunchtime, yeah, it was like 30 plus degrees, 35, 36 degrees earlier Celsius. Now it's dropped down to 13. Darren World. Exactly the same happened to my mates. Yeah, in Ireland. They ran away from West Cork and took sanctuary in Portugal and then got dragged back to Ireland. Now it was a young couple. I think the fella got like a few year jail time and his expecting mother to be uh, got probation, I think. TP Valley is in Wales, you bugger. It's not called Netflix anymore. It's now called Next Steve's. Thank you very much. I'm still waiting for Steve to patent his urban wasteland and codpiece. I haven't got a clue what that message translates to. Getting done for microscopic pieces of coke. You shouldn't have coke anyways. Coke, if you want coke, go off to South Americas. Darren, do you know my name? Darren. My name is Stephen William Farthing. I bet. And Darren, yes. Darren, you see now. You see now, Darren. I haven't just cooked a big leg of lamb, a beautiful leg of lamb. I bet King Charles has just cooked a beautiful leg of lamb. I fucking haven't. Yo, Darren, I's the junior. Yeah, my father. Yeah, he's still down west. Yeah. I'm the one that broke out of Clonakilty Garda Station. Yeah. All the Steve Huggins and Clonakilty crew, the Elvis and yeah, all they lot. See, Darren coming from my part of the world in West Cork, yeah, where I strutted my stuff, where I grew to be a man. Yeah. Small world, eh, Darren? Where's Darren gone now? Here he is. He was writing. I don't go on. Do I remember someone broke in the Guardia station to rob a keg back? Um, I don't know, mate. I don't know. What year was that? Bearing in mind I haven't been back in West Cork for about 15 years, 16 years. Yeah, King Charles finds that funny, eh? I hope you got some mint sauce and some roast potatoes with your beautiful leg of lamb, Mr. King Charles. Hello, lots of love, McFly. So where's Ultra gone? Huh? Go on, Ultra. Where are you gone? Peter's having a nice chat with the Mr. Ultra, and now the Ultra's just left Peter Pope stranded. See, Darren, lots of things were happening in West Cork when I was growing up there. Lots of things. As you know yourself, it is one of them places, like yeah, it was our generations. They were making it happen. Wow. I honestly don't know, mate. I honestly don't know, Darren. I know a lot of people from the party days, a lot of peoples, all around from Castdown Bear, all the way up to Bandon, and all the way around West Cork, all the way down the Mizzen Peninsula. Mate, I could have been in your house. Do you get me? For all I knows. Yeah. One thing I do know, I never dated any Sarah Pickett. I got given 2 avocados today, and a jar of jam, and a banana, and 2 Jaffa cakes. And I think it was the 2 Jaffa cakes that triggered me freaking what do you call it? My toothache. So I've eaten a gram paracetamol. Yep. And that was quite slow working, but I think it's worked. Mate, King Charles III, he's on a roast. He's on a beautiful leg of lamb, roasted. He got roast potatoes, carrots, parsnips, cabbage. He got nice gravy made from the juices of the lamb, and a bottle of Irish cider to wash it down. Seriously, man. Whoa, that is booming. Yeah, mate. But where's the mint sauce? You got have, or what sort of mustard you got? Mm? A bit of lamb, and maybe a bit of English mustard, whole grain mustard, and a bit of French mustard. But definitely mint sauce. Seriously now. And I'm embarrassed, like, to not be reading Yorkshire puddings. Yorkshire pudding that goes with red meats, bro. Actually, Yorkshire pudding goes with every roast dinner. Even if it was a vegan, vegetarian roast dinner, it would still have to have um, Yorkshire pudding. Mm. That sounds like a mighty fine roast dinner. For a Tuesday, absolutely brilliant, mate. To be able to cook that yourself, I take my hat off to you. Yeah, you don't like mint sauce. What about mint jelly or mint yogurt? I used to go to the kebab house. Well, used to go like in England, like kebabs was quite a thing, you know. And I found this one kebab house up in White Ladies Road many years ago. It's not there anymore. And they used to do uh, mint yogurt and mint jelly, yeah, for their kebabs. Oh, Ultra likes mint sauce and jelly. Yeah, yeah, horseradish, nice with a bit of beef. Very nice with a bit of beef. Oh yeah. Under the broad walk with AJ as he's beached up like a whale. We'll be all under the broad walk, chanting and dancing around the beached up AJ. It's not cruelty to nature if we're using his ceremony. AJ will go down in history. It's tasty enough, isn't it? Yeah. Do you know with the mint jelly or the mint the mint yogurt, right? With the mint yogurt, yeah, you can kind of like accept their chili sauce. But without the mint yogurt, I wouldn't bother with the chili sauce. That chili sauce normally rips straight through me bowels and leaves me arse bleeding the next day. So yeah, I don't bother with that shit. You know what? I think I fancy some more potato chips. I think I'm gonna fry up some potatoes. You can get pizza with vodka and black pudding. Oh, that sounds disgusting. Vodka. Fuck that. Ugh. On a pizza. No, thank you. You can keep the vodka. I'll have the black pudding. You can actually keep the vodka and the pizza. Yeah, I'll just have the black pudding. Thank you very much. Mm? I tell you, man, there ain't nothing like a bit of blood clot. Do you get me? Yeah, proper full on blood clot. They call it black pudding. I calls it blood clot. I go for the black pudding. Yep, I prefer the black pudding. Although I do like the selection of the three in Ireland. You know, the Clonakilty, black, red, and white. Steve, question for you. If you could dream up a world, what world would you dream up? Well, evidently the world we're in. Yep, I got my potatoes. Now I go and chopping them up. If I'm in Ireland, I'll have the white pudding. Okay, that's not a dream, Steve. Reality. Come on, dream a world we could all live in. It's called your mind. I need an escape from reality, Steve. Okay, so when I smoked DMT, right, there was a dimension that I was introduced to. Yeah, and there things looked a bit welcoming. You know, for example, the Queen greeted me with her guards and made me feel very welcome within her realm. Her translator was a blue Rasta with silver dreadlocks. The trees were all welcoming and inviting. And almost 1 year later to the day, I found a garden in the reality that I live every day. And coincidentally, there was a tattoo, a street art, graffiti of a blue Rasta with silver dreadlocks. Fitness after 60s in the chat. Oh, yeah. What's happening, my brother from New York? Getting excited for you tomorrow, I am. I getting excited for you tomorrow. Hopefully, the GoPro that you've ordered will arrive. I know that as you've been waiting, fitness, we've been waiting with you. Libertarian minded. Well, Peter Pope. Um, Depending on the size of the hole, evidently, depending on how long it'd take me, wouldn't it? I mean, like I could stick the shovel in the ground and pull out a bit of soil, and there's a hole. Yeah, and like, what tool would I be using to dig a hole, Peter? What am I smiling at? Evidently, I'm smiling at you, you fucker. Huh? Got a problem with me smiling? Condolini. Don't know Condolini. Never heard of Condolini. What am I making, bro? Potato chips. And these are proper potato chips. Yeah, these are getting chipped up because there's black eyes in them, and there's freaking bits of like it's when you activate the DMT in the pineal gland. Oh, the snake. Okay, okay, that sounds interesting. Do you know? Yeah, I think they use the frog. They use the poisons off a frog, don't they, to do the similar, and you end up with these round burns. Yeah. I think it's 3, 7, or 11 dabs you get, depending on the type of warrior that you are. Yep. And I think that's a bit the same. Like encourage the pineal glands to release the DMT. I'm not sure though. So how would you do that? The conol, whatever you call it. How'd you do that? Just smoke it? Just sniff it? What's the story? Oh, you meditate for a month. Okay. Okay. Fair play. Many times, Peter, I look at rainbows, and I don't mean like them YBGT X100Cs. Yeah, I mean like when it rainy and sunny. Yeah, I often look at them. I look for the double rainbows. Yeah. In actual fact, I look for every kind of spectrum or light reflections in the sky. Yeah. Sometimes I see these straight ones, and they normally happen like in sunsets. I've done philosopher's stones, the truffles. Yeah, I've done them a couple of times. They were funny. For me, I've got this philosophy of meditation happens when you're concentrated doing things. Okay, so when I've been concentrating cooking, I'm meditating. When I'm concentrating on anything, like walking, I'm meditating. For me, just sitting down and doing all that, switching off and meditating, no, there's too much to be getting on with. I've never had the patience to read a book. So all that sitting, like meditating in that sense, not for me. Yeah, no. It's the same as like going to the gym to get muscles. I don't go to gym to get muscles. No, no. I'll go dig holes, make gardens, and you'll see when I'm moving stones, you'll see how quick I make muscles. But until I've got that bit of land, yeah, that's me. That's me. Boom, happy days. You get me? Yeah, it's like people were saying to me, Steve, I'll sponsor you. I'll be your sugar mummy. Just stop doing these things for other people. Do it for yourself. But this is it. I was doing it for myself. In actual fact, being given an open plan of the mountain in house and the facilities, that's open plan to do it for myself. I know, yeah, right, Darren. I never understood that gym neither. No, working on the fishing boats, yeah, I got strong, big and strong. Working with animals, get big and strong. Chopping timber. Okay, when I was working as a chef, I didn't really get strong. Like that was just lazy work in my opinion. But see, I was lucky, yeah, because like when I was chefing in the hotel, Baltimore Bay Hotel, yeah, you might know Baltimore, Darren, but like Baltimore Bay Hotel, I worked there, and just as the sports center opened, the health and fitness center opened, yeah, we had this fit. Well, my girlfriend at the time, yeah, she took that job on. She was in between studies for social care, and yeah, she was working as a health and fitness instructor in the hotel's sports center. We had saunas, sweat lodge, and now the only reason I went down there really is like to meet her, to get friendly with her. I know, yeah. What are you gonna do with them muscles? I mean, it's like it's like for me, when I was big from working on the fishing boats, I had agility. I've always been able to move and like touch my back and like put my feet behind my head and stuff like that. I've always been agile, yeah. But when I did like a year in jail for twat, I never nicked a car in my life. I don't need to nick cars, but I went to jail for that, guilty by association mostly. But like small communities, small minds. So yeah, that 12 month I did do some I did do some gym work. Yeah, but I was working in the kitchens. Do you get me? Yeah, working in the kitchens, forming a bit of an allegiance with the lads. Do you get me? Yeah, a bit of a teamwork going on. So yeah, that was motivation more than anything. Do you get me? Yeah, that was like people pleasing again. Yeah, like going to the gym just because my workmates were going. Yeah. Ah, come on, come on, come on. Get you out yourself when we're not working, we're in the gym. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, so okay. I was a lot of Dungarvan and Waterford boys. Yeah, a few Limerick lads. But obviously you got the Foleys, the O'Driscolls, do you get me, yeah? Knowing them from Skibbereen and Clonakilty, growing up with them, like yeah, no problems, no issues. There's a lot of Cork names there, like that I remember, but like it's like I wouldn't mention them just out of respect. Do you get me? Yeah. This is it. Fitness, strength is one thing, but fitness is is something completely different. And this is where I says, like to these bare knuckle boxers, like they're burnt out from years of coke in it. When it comes up to me, when it comes to people like me, I'd run circles around half of them fuckers. I'm not a boxer. I've never trained as boxing. I had one situation where one of my cellmates, he had the mitts and the pads. So like that was it. As a youth, I always detested the violence. I never liked violence. But judo, I enjoyed that. That was a bit like rugby, but without a rugby ball. You know, throwing each other around, tackling each other. I enjoyed rugby and I enjoyed judo. Like I said, not much difference between the two sports. When it comes to the soccer and the karate and kickboxing, I never liked it. I never liked it. And I was okay, growing up in West Cork. Like yeah, you get into fights. Every male gets into fights in West Cork of our generation. It was a normal thing, like yeah, people just swung punches. And there was a lot of headbutting as well. Yeah, in Southern Ireland, yeah, my generation, we grew up liking the headbutting. Yeah, this is correct. Fitness. Somebody that can run a marathon for 3 hours is much fitter than somebody that can bench press 500. Yep, yep. See, them folk that can do that 500, yeah, they could not catch that marathon runner, for example. Yeah, but if they did get a hold of them, then that might be a different story. You get me, yeah? Well, fitness after 60, growing up in West Cork, yeah, there was a lot of punching, street fighting, as we call it, right? Street fighting, yeah. For me, it's kind of like, don't know, yeah, don't know. I remember having a fight with one of the twins, yeah, and it went on for about 3 or 4 hours, yeah, and we just kept punching the shit out of each other, you know. Folk, I remember this happened in Skull Village, and I remember everybody would be going off getting. There was a lot of spectators, and a lot of people would go off get chips and Coca Colas and come back, and go off to the chippy again and come back. It was one of those evenings. I don't even remember what it was about either. Maybe somebody told me that he was trying to score with my sister or something like that. I remember with him rolling around in the stinging nettles, and he started crying because he was getting stung. I mean, like I was getting stung too. You get me? Yeah. Hmm? Hey, Vicky, you're we had a detective in here earlier asking where you are. So we're mighty glad you've arrived. We were about to send out a search party for you, Vicky. Where you been? What you been doing? Oh yeah, Spandex John. If somebody can put Spandex John's link in the chat, he's just gone live, so I'm gonna tune in on my tablet because I likes our Spandex John. I want to see his quality gibber stick or whatever you want to call it. Wow, he's got 12. Oh, it's a football. He's watching a football. He's watching soccer. There he is. Here's our Spandex John watching soccer. There's no volume. I'll give him a thumbs up, but I can't say hello to him because, yeah, my phone, my tablet don't let us. Yeah, I know, Vicky. A week ago. It's not new. It's 2016. Um, it doesn't allow me to update the YouTube, but it does allow me to view YouTube, and it does allow me to do StreamYards. Yep. Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Tapatea's Cop Watcher is also live. That's it. I've only got two folk live at the moment. Oh, Vandal the Land's uploaded. Cool, cool, cool. Oh no, actually I've got three live. I've got that animated, got John, and Tapateos. No, where's everyone gone? They gone to watch John's football, have they? John's soccer. Have a look at Tapateos. Nope, never worked in Future Forest. Nope. What's Future Forest? No. Peter Pope's ghosting at the moment, but he's still here. Yeah, look at that. Just the way I like them. Oh, yeah. Rustic. Right.
It's coming from a citizen from the city right here. Corporate girl, Jerry Dixon, Cowboys A channel. And yes, guys, that's what it's all about, you know. You guys see the way I am, nice, normal, and everything. But once you start with that bullshit, get out of here and all this little weird stuff that you got delusional in your head, it's not gonna work, man. For say we also all right, brother. See, people appreciate stuff like this. You know? People appreciate stuff like this when you stop and help them out. I'm not a lawyer, guys, so don't take my word for it. But all I can do is help out my community, the people that I live around with, because they are the people that I live around with. I live around this community right here, guys, and that's all I can say. And I felt I seen something wrong with approaching with my camera. The number one weapon, most powerful weapon in the world, guys, it's your camera, guys. So don't forget. But yeah, guys, make sure you smash the like button, guys. If you guys can go ahead and share out your whole stuff, Mateos Capua. Gabriel, what's going on, Gabriel? Miss Osewi. I don't know. Is the Cobra man in there? Yeah, Mr. Cobra's there. Mr. Cobra, you just missed it. Boy, Sammy, you just missed it, Mr. Cobra. I fought two police officers right now. Oh, 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 oh. Choco. I actually gave him the hook uppercut. Oh, you can.
Oh, that sounds pretty interesting, Darren. I
Oh,
like that.
man.
Folk planting trees. I like that a lot.
Thank God, another day, guys. Another day, another beautiful day out here
Have
in
you read my
Arizona.
about page, Darren?
Barbara Rogers.
If
Nice
you
to see
go
you, Mr.
to
Barbara
check out
Rogers.
my channel
Haven't
and
seen you in 3
check out my
years.
about page,
Thank you for
you'll see something that was written up because I'm not very
Cowboys A
good with
channel.
words, written words, putting words
Miss
written
Patricia.
together. So,
Miss
one of
Cascada.
our channel supporters
Becky.
wrote up a beautiful translation of my message and
Choco.
for my about
Also.
page. So yeah,
Hey, guys. So, is that a good idea to tell a guy happy Valentine's Day? Is that a good idea? Someone, can somebody tell me yes or no, please? Can you tell another guy happy Valentine's Day? Oh, you can stream?
That's so true, Darren.
Well, for all you wonderful girls, all you beautiful mommies, all you wonderful single moms, all you wonderful ladies.
West Cork is one of them unique environments, very fertile grounds.
Oh, guess what, guys? Okay, so you guys remember when I was actually walking, when I was Mr. Mirror Mirror, somebody drop Mr. Mirror Mirror, brother out of Spain. Good brother out of Spain. And let's keep it going, guys.
So my potato chips are ready for eating, and I'm munching away. I got a bit of Moroccan chili sauce, some salt and pepper, mm, and them's going down a treat.
There's a lot of bonitos for Valentine's Day all over the place, guys. They're everywhere, everywhere. But right now, we're dancing to the skies.
Hey, Fitness, are you still in chat, bro? I'm curious how much snow fell in New York today. Huh. Looking at me, Captain Jack, I'd say he's proper shagged out. He made friends with a pit bull today. 10-year-old male pit bull. And Captain Jack was trying to hump him. Tapateas, good man, and welcome. Straight up Tapateas. I was watching you on my tablet, but it's an out of date tablet, so I couldn't comment. I couldn't comment with my tablet, so I had to come away from my live to make comments in your chat using my phone. Yep, you're a very happy fella, and like I keep saying, you know, like in the UK and in Ireland, I like there was a lot of police sirens and a lot of police lights, helicopters. And now standard living. Since I've been in Spain, I've not experienced much um, sirens and police lights and stuff. I said 10 years being away from that. When I came to YouTube, it was for socializing. And like over the time now, I come to your chat and really I never know what I'm gonna experience. Sometimes flashing lights, more times no flashing lights. And so I enjoy that. I thank you very much for coming back into me chat a few days ago to remind me that you're still there. I unsubscribed from everybody's. Nothing for anybody personally. It was my preferences. Unsubscribe from everybody's and start this YouTube socializing again. Mm. Hello, Patricia. Welcome. Thank you, Tapateas, for bringing Patricia over. Hello, Patricia. I'm in Granada, Spain. Um, I'm on the river Guadalfeo, sat beside the river Guadalfeo. I live in a tent at the moment. When I started talking Tapateas a couple of years ago, I was living about 45 kilometers away from here, minding a friend's house and stuff, dogs and possessions. I've come away from there because life is hard up there. Life is hard up there. Life's easier down here. There's more people down in this areas and more work opportunities. Mm. At the moment, I've got my two dogs. I'm down there minding a bit of land with there's 3 dogs and nearly 10 cats. Mm. Now my intentions are to grow trees down here, make a garden down here, grow the trees down here, and carry them up to my mountain. Mm. That's what I like to do. Now this channel, I like to give everybody spanners. Um, the thing is, when I give everybody spanners, some people just come in for the spanner. That's okay, but it's not okay when they're timing people out. I don't appreciate folk being timed out. I like to see people communicating, sharing links, connecting with people that you want to connect with. Very rare will I say go and subscribe to these peoples. I'm more the type of person who will say go and observe, go and pay attention. If you like. If you want to see more, subscribe. Do some homework before you fill up your subscriptions. And when you fill up your subscriptions, remember, as you get new subscriptions, the older subscriptions go to the bottom of your personal algorithm. I can see that when I go over to YouTube in a minute, my phone will freeze. But I'm going to welcome Patricia with a spanner today. Yeah, I got a lot of respect for Tapateos. Straight up. As I'll greet his with the same respects as I greet him with. Happy days. Yep. I'm from England and Ireland. I'm from England and Ireland, but I'm living in Spain. Nearly 10 years now. Most of that time homeless. Most of my life been homeless. And I like homeless. What people call homeless, I enjoy it. But I'm like a C6 Steve. I'll go to work. I don't really agree with social dependencies. So I don't do that. Now, this channel is basically an accumulation of people all over the world from maybe a good few hundred channels that I visited. People have taken an interest in me, and we congregate here. Most places I choose to go, I'm invited. Most places I get invited to go, a lot of time it's not worked out. When I came to YouTube, it was for socializing. As I grew through what I liked and what I don't like in YouTube, I recognized that it was too easy to fall into the drama circles. But I keep reminding myself, no company is better than bad company. And that's why I end up doing more lives, or do a lot of lives, rather than joining other people's chats and groups. As you can imagine, as a hobo, that's part of my lifestyle. That's part of my character. Because I like to walk around. When I was up on the mountain, I used to thrive on sharing the sunrises and sunsets. And now that I'm down at the river, I'd be sharing, and I do be sharing, the river, walks with me dogs, different things that I'm experiencing, different things that I'm working out and translating. And I try to give regular temperature, to let folk know what sort of temperature it is that I'm going through. I'm paying attention what temperatures I got, because I like to pay attention to, like what's good for various plants and trees and stuff, which is quite important. Hello, Ultra.
What's guanin, brother?
What guanin? Well, I think you heard me listening to Tapateus. Yeah, and yeah, he's a cop watcher. I think you seen him come into the chat yesterday or the day before.
Tapateus. I'm not sure about that one.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
click on his account. Click on his account there, and go to his channel, and you'll see. Like that fella real. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not quite certain of what part of America he's in, but he's in parts of America where there seems to be a lot of opportunities to follow the police around.
Oh, right. Yeah. So he's an auditor. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's the translation. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've gone through the auditing community in the UK, and I never thought much of it. There was a different emphasis, there's a different attitude. But what I see Tapateos doing is brilliant. Yeah? He's in his car, he's driving around, he's talking us through it. He's in park ups. Yeah.
Do you know what I found about the audit inside of the UK? there were a few people that were good at it, right? But I think
Mm-hmm.
there was a lot of people that came into the community, thought, oh yeah, I can do this, and tried to build their channels quick, and they're no fucking good at it. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, I can see by the ones that I paid attention to, absolutely nothing of what I'd expect from auditing, especially when I compare to what Tapadeus does. Yeah, Tapadeus, I can see, is an auditor. Yeah, cop watching. Yeah, them UK auditors, I've not seen any of them performing like I see Tapadeus. Not one.
Well, I don't know. I'd probably say Torbs is probably one of the best ones in the UK, isn't he, really? Not in the UK, but within this community. I've watched some good ones of his. He doesn't like me, but then it doesn't matter, does it? I've watched a couple of them and they were pretty good.
Well, see, I've never watched any of his auditing. I've only ever seen him jumping on the shit shows.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that I've seen of him. I haven't. Yeah, I honestly haven't followed his channel because of the way that I see him with all the shit shows, with all the shit talkers.
No, well, what it was, Steve, I used to watch him, but he came out of this strange fucking notion that I was a fucking porn bomber, mate, and blocked me from the channel and went round saying I was a porn bomber. It's like, oh, come on. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I can't be asked for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I'm like, Steve? I like to jump up, have a smoke and a little bit of a few fucking ciders, mate. I'm all good. Can't be bothered porn bombing.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Patricia. Now I know he's in Phoenix, Arizona. That's yeah. That's proper. That's proper. This is it. I mean, most of us are just here to communicate and have a smoke and a laugh. Do you get me, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm. But then, like we're scrutinized then and labeled like everybody else. Do you get me? Yeah, those that are on YouTube for making monies, those that are on YouTube for upsetting peoples, or those that are in the Lonely Hearts Club band. I mean, we get
I like that. I like that. Lonely Hearts Club band. Yeah, there's loads of those, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Darren, Ultra normally does say cock watcher, and I think that comes from there's a British cop watcher that AJ Smith was infatuated with. When I first came to YouTube, aware of AJ Smith, he was having a love affair with a cop watcher, and he used to nickname that fella cock watcher. Yeah, but at different peoples.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, I think I remember him. He was a few years back, wasn't he?
No, that was only like a year and a half ago.
Was it a year and a half?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The first time I ever became aware of AJ, yeah, he came up on a Johnny Woodsman panel, and he told Johnny Woodsman he had to apologize to some Scouse women, yeah. And I says to AJ straight up, I says, get the fuck off this panel now, yeah. Johnny Woodsman don't have to apologize to no fucking Scouse or wenches.
Exactly.
I said, they need to apologize to him. And then he made a funny video about me. Yeah, he made a comeback with a cartoon video of me having a good set of teeth and singing. So I thought, well, okay, he's not a bad character, like he knows how to have a laugh. And because I interacted with him then, he freaking latched onto me big time,
Yeah.
Yep. I thought he was moving in at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, well, I thought he was going to try and move into mine, mate, a couple of months ago. He goes, when I get my car, Ultra, I'll come down yours. And I'm thinking, I didn't fucking invite you, mate. You know what I mean? It's like, wow, come on.
Yeah, but you don't need to invite him. You don't need to invite him. He's invited himself. Like I said, yeah, there was a reason why he got himself a car. Yeah, he started making friends on YouTube, yeah? so he needs to get around. No, none of his friends have got cars, have they?
Yeah, but has he got a car? That's the thing.
Well, this is it. I mean, he always had access to his mum's car, but he never drove it.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, I think I saw him drive it once. I was like, oh, he can drive.
Yeah. Yeah. I seen him. Yeah, I seen a video where he's driving once as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Probably the same video.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's a good driver though. It was raining, you know, and yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
I mean, anybody really can move a car, yeah, but can you drive? Do you get me? Right? There's a
Yeah.
difference between moving a car on the road and driving. A lot of people cannot drive under conditions. You know, they forget. They don't know about wet roads or icy roads or muddy roads or rocks in the road, or you know, like yeah.
Yeah.
And put them in situations, you know, where you have to put a vehicle to test. Like, like a lot of people's, yeah, if their brakes went, you know, like a lot of people would fucking crash their cars. You know, they wouldn't understand or know how to use the gears to brake. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Slow down through the gears, and you could probably use a little bit of handbrake at the fucking end just to finish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As long as you're not turning the wheels, of course. Yeah.
So how are you getting on today? What you been up to?
Not much. Well, I spoke to you this morning, didn't I? I got up late, and the thing is, I got a fucking notification online. I had to send a fucking parcel off, but it was a bit of a cunt. I didn't have the stuff here, so I had to nip out, get some fucking like packaging fucking materials, and it was raining. Come back, got that parceled up, and then went down there, and I was waiting for about fucking 25 minutes. You know what I mean? So it took up a lot of fucking time. Mm. But apart from that, nothing, mate. It's miserable. It's that you know, that really fine rain. You step out in it for a second and you soak through. It's like sheet rain.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah.
Horrible. So he's a bit like me then. Got no waterproof clothing, is it?
Do you know what? I've never been a waterproof clothing type person. The thing was, years ago, I ordered some online. I thought, oh yeah, this looks really cool and all that. And when I fucking got it, I thought, I can't walk around in that. It was making all these fucking scratchy noises. I just looked fucking stupid. You know what I mean? I thought, oh, I'll just walk around and get wet like everybody else. You know, I could buy an umbrella, Steve, but I don't like umbrellas, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but when you're dealing with them umbrellas, they're not as fucking practical in the fucking weather, anyways. Yeah, them's quite stupid. You know,
They are.
Yeah, you go out in the wind with one of them, and they're inside out. You go out fucking walking with them, and they're dripping down on your fucking back of the legs.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. If you're in heavy rain, you're walking along and you're thinking, oh, I'm nice and dry. You get in and you're all wet down the fucking back where it's just pissing off the back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I hate it when you're in a busy place and somebody nearly takes your eye out with a fucking umbrella. Do you know what I mean? So fucking hell, take your umbrella down.
Yeah. Here, I'm looking at this fucking map of America, right? And where the border is, like California is like, or is that Bahia? What's the difference between Bahia, California, and oh, all right, okay. So there's two Californias. There's a California in America, and then there's Bahia, California, which is like a strip opposite Mexico.
Mm.
I never knew that down from San
Diego.
Diego.
I didn't know that, mate.
No. And I thought Las Vegas was much more inland, but it's like, yeah, okay.
It's in the fucking desert, isn't it?
It is in the desert, yeah, but it's not far from the sea if you have a look. Like, it's only like 500 miles from the sea, I think.
Yeah, but you say 500 miles like it's a small distance. It's fucking not, though, is it?
It's a week's walk.
Well, yeah, it's a week's walk, mate. But you know, softies like me, mate, wouldn't be fucking doing that. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think it'd be sensible for me to walk through the desert either.
Right.
And 500 miles to get to the beach. Fuck that.
No, I couldn't go there, mate. Too hot. Too hot. And I tell you what, another one's like Texas. Too hot. Couldn't be dealing with that.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'd want to go to Texas. I think Texas is one of them states that still got that racist attitude, and I don't think you can smoke marijuana in Texas neither.
I don't know.
No, right? Yeah, it is Texas. Yeah. I might be wrong about all of that, but that's what I believe. What about you, fitness? Have you got any news on that? Am I right in saying that Texas is still one of them racist countries, and what do you call it, or racist parts of the countries, and you can't smoke marijuana in Texas? Is that correct? These two boys, he offering ham sandwiches around the place, I think.
Have you seen your girlfriend today, Steve?
Man, that one round over the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went fucking all mad on me today when I went round for me tools.
Yeah.
The tools that I lent her on Sunday, yeah, she went fucking mad for me at me, yeah, fucking picking up stones again and picking up sticks. So I grabbed a piece of canyon and just stood there smashing off the fucking rocks, broke it about 3 times.
Can't you film her and get her on videos? That'd be funny, man.
No, that's not fair. And I got
Yeah,
pulled
yeah,
over.
but she's a nutty bastard, mate, and she's probably hasn't got internet. She doesn't care.
Yeah, but it's not about that. It's that intrusion, like give her that privacy. If we were in the city now, yeah, then I wouldn't give a fuck. Yeah, like in the city, you're on CCTV 24/7, so I wouldn't give a shit. But like, no, out of respects, she don't like cameras. She don't like technology. She's quite paranoid and in psychosis. So no, it's not good to play with people like that.
She doesn't like technology.
Mm-hmm.
That might be what pisses her off so much about you, because when you're always walking along, you're on your phone or whatever, and she probably doesn't like that.
No, mate. If I'm walking around on the public fucking road, yeah, I don't walk over to her place with the camera. Do you get me? Yeah. I don't walk over to her place filming. I don't. I turn the microphone off and cameras off when I walk over to her space out of respects. It's only that one time where I left the microphone on when I went over looking for Captain Jack. Yeah, he's off sniffing bitches.
You made me laugh. I think it was last week. You were sitting in the tent, right? And he goes, "Oh, I'm going to unzip the fucking door so you could you were sitting in the tent and you could see like the blue sky outside." And I thought, what the fuck's going on here? And you jumped up and you're going, oi, oi, fuck off. And then you kept running forward and then coming back. I'm like, what's going on? And she was like, I don't know what she was doing, fucking up on the hill, shouting and throwing shit, wasn't she?
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah. It is funny. Yeah, it is funny. Like I kind of enjoy it, and when she gets collected by the psychiatric team, you know, like she's lost it. Yeah, she's lost it. She's getting picked up, guaranteed. So,
Yeah.
like, you know, when she gets picked up, it's going to be sad. It's going to be upsetting, you know. I was told today that I have to. I was told today that I have to be on the ready to go and collect the dogs that are to be kept. All the other dogs that they're going. So is she. That's what I've been told. Yeah, I have to be on the ready.
How many dogs you got up there now?
Well, a couple of months ago there was like 25, 26 dogs, and now there's only about 10.
Oh, right. All died of fucking diseases and shit, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, two
Wow.
got the initial upset that happened like Christmas time. Yeah, when she first went crazy on me. She accused me of stealing one of her puppies, but it turns out that she went walking, and her puppies followed her. Got lost along the way, and people in the community up there in the compound, they found two of the puppies and rehomed them.
Mm.
She accused me of stealing them. And at the time, I had you know my Dutch friend that was here the other week, and her fella, they were here at the time around the fireside. There was a barefoot, the hippie fella, and this one went fucking psycho on them peoples. Yeah.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. The
Wow.
blonde wanted to fucking bust her up, you know, like wanted to fight her there and then. Wanted to fight her a couple of times. Every time she comes here, she wants to go fight that woman. And I was like, no, leave it. Yeah, leave it. If she says anything to me again, I smash her fucking head in.
Mm.
In her own vocabulary.
That's mad.
There was a woman here a couple of weeks ago with a truck. Yeah, and she a friend of the fellow whose cats and dogs I'm minding. And like she came, and this one over there, she asked this one to take her pups to the vets. So she loads up dogs in the truck, takes them to the vets. This one's then phoning, get my dogs back here now. They're not going to the fucking veterinary hospital. You know, I only asked you to go take them for a checkup and get this water drip for them. You know, like, and it's like fucking hell, yeah. The girl spent fucking 400 quid on her pup on somebody else's dogs. Only to get screamed out of that. Do you get me? Yeah. And that girl said she was ready to go and box that woman's, you know, go and box her head in. You know.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you've got a problem with dogs out there, mate. And cats, they're breeding like fuck, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because I remember last time I was out in Spain, Steve, there was dogs everywhere, man, and fucking cats. I was like, wow, they are everywhere you go. There's a dog or a cat, but most of them were all tame, mate, because they wanted food. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The thing is like now all of a sudden, over the last, I think, 5 years, they've been enforcing the laws where like you're not allowed to have your dogs roaming around the place. You got to have your dogs under control. They got to be, you know, if they're a certain weight, they have to, or a certain category, they have to have different licenses, all this, whatnot. They all have to be microchipped, and passport's optional. But when it's dangerous dogs, they've all got to be passport and microchipped.
Yeah.
Every dog's got to be registered and vaccinated against rabies and parvo. That's the law. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember getting chased across a field late at night. This was in it's a place called Arvia Port. Okay. And the thing was, we was going to this nightclub, and somebody said you can get to the nightclub across that field out the back of the fucking like the villas. You know what I mean? We're like, yeah, really? Like, yeah, say if you get in a taxi, they said, be careful though, there's wild dogs and shit in there. We're like, oh yeah, that's cool, there's loads of us. Well, there was only 4 of us. And we started walking. The thing was, couldn't see anything. Thought, can't see. We're going to turn back. And I thought, no, we can see the club in the fucking distance. We're nearly like falling over in that uneven ground and walking really slow. And then saw fires, walked towards them. And what it was, you know, the old fucking rusty oil drums?
Yeah.
was just rusty oil drums, and they were just full of like whatever, and they were burning away. So basically, it was so people could navigate across this big old fucking field at night. And then we heard all this barking and all these dogs come out of nowhere, and we were fucking running, mate. It was scary as fuck. Oh, we got out, we got to the club, but we got a taxi back on the road.
Yeah, wet whistle.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate, it was an experience. It was actually quite exciting. Thought we're going to get fucking eaten here. We're all running, but the thing is, we're all pissed anyway. I mean, luckily, nobody got fucking attacked. I thought they're probably all skinny fucking mongrels anyway that had no fucking food. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In all fairness, now I haven't seen many wild dogs. You know, like around these hippies and up and around the mountains. Yeah, but in towns and cities, not so much. You know, not like what I seen. It was like about fucking 30, 40 years ago. Do you get me? Yeah, things are different to that. You know, people were telling me like years ago, like like dogs were a tool. Yeah. And they were like second class fucking, throwaway fucking like the rats. You get me? Yeah, that's how people treated dogs in Spain. But now people have got a bit more conscious and pet conscious. The dogs are actually very much respected. There's a lot of laws protecting dogs here in Spain.
It wasn't like that last time I was there, and that proves how long ago it was. You know what I mean? As I said, they were fucking everywhere.
Hey, Johnny Woodsman. The same with the horses and the mulos and the donkeys. Do you get me, yeah?
Oh, the donkeys, mate. I used to like seeing the donkeys. We used to walk down the street and they're always like tied to trees and shit like that. So, look at these donkeys.
Yeah, there's a lot of respect shown to those animals these days as well. You know, whereas back in the day they were something of a tool as well. Yeah, not something that considered as a life form. They were a tool, but now they're respected and much respected now. I interacted with a new horse today, and the lady said she's not interacted with it for about a year. As much as she wants to, and she's always trying to encourage people to, get involved with the horse. So I said, listen, if that's what you want, I'll fucking give you a horse time of day. I fucking love horses, man. Yeah, he's a 10-year-old boy. Yeah, a fucking nice looking horse.
Never ridden a horse, mate.
No.
Nah.
I have a few more than a dozen. I like it. I like riding horse, but you'll get off the horse walking like you've got something in between your legs.
Oh yeah, walking like fucking John Wayne, isn't it?
Well, that's what they say. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd imagine it'd be like walking after the first time you lost your virginity in that area.
Well, yeah, that's it, mate. Hey, every good man will leave a woman walking like fucking John Wayne the next day, innit? Come on. It's true, though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Fucking pile driver.
Can you see me better now?
Hang on, I've got my brightness down, I think. Oh yeah, I've got my fucking brightness down. I always do that.
Can you
see you all right.
Yeah.
Okay,
what about now? What's it like now?
Darkened down.
Yeah. Okay.
You turned the brightness down, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
So now I got the brightness reflecting on me. It shines better. Yeah, it sees better. Now I got my phone plugged in, like I don't mind having it bright. But outside, when it's bright like that, I can't
Mm,
see fuck all.
yeah.
Mhm. Now, if I'm quiet and if you're quiet, can you hear those dogs barking?
No,
No,
no.
I, I. There's two of them, and they're about 300 yards away from each other.
Yeah.
Mhm. One's down the road there, and one's almost straight across there.
Don't you have any wolves or anything like that up there? I don't know whether you get them out there, do you?
Well, the locals say yes, there are wolves, but the authorities say no, there are no wolves.
I would have got the impression there probably wasn't any fucking wolves, mate.
Well, the thing is there's definitely wolves up in the north of Spain. Yeah. Now, if you have a look at the Spain that I knows, right,
Mm,
there's not much problem, or there's nothing to stop them wild wolves from
mm,
traveling down this far. There's absolutely nothing. Yeah, they could quite easily be roaming down this ways. Yeah.
mm.
Mm. And for like the warmer winter, like for food sources, yeah, it makes more sense to be down here, yeah, for the winters,
Mm.
migrating, nomadic style, and then go back up north for the summers, for it's fresher. Not sure if that's what the dogs are doing, but I know I'd be doing that if I was a fucking wolf. You get me, yeah?
I tell you what, you don't get many snakes, do you?
Yeah, loads of
I saw,
snakes, mate.
I saw you get that snake. What did you do to it? You done something to it, or was it already fucking dead? I can't remember.
Oh, mate, there was a fucking. I found a snake when I was doing my community service tonight, and it had his fucking head crushed.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, yeah. Its head was all fucking crushed. You picked it up. It looked like somebody had pinched its fucking head, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I found a couple in the house as well. I found one trying to get in my bus. Old school Pete, top man, old school Pete. What's happening, brother? No, I
I'm not too bad with snakes. I used to have them myself, yeah, but they're kind of, how can you put it, semi-domesticated snakes, but wild snakes, no, I don't like that.
but mate, you can't domesticate a fucking snake. Seriously, yeah.
No,
A snake.
I said semi-domesticated. They're used to living in a vivarium and getting fed rats and used to being, how can I put it, handled. But a wild snake don't want none of that shit, mate. He's going to go for you, isn't he?
No, no, no. Only if they feel threatened will they go for you. If you're
Yeah.
cool, calm, and like reassuring, like not trying to
Mhm.
hurt it, but just like letting it run through your hands, roll around your arms,
Yeah.
you know, yeah. A lot of animals, yeah, like snakes, for example, yeah. Okay, they're not animals; they're fucking reptiles, yeah. But like a lot of beings, they recognize that you're too big for them. They ain't going to waste in their fucking defenses on you. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
you're
just.
right then. Yeah. Mm.
Mhm. Hey, Pat, how you doing, my dear? Did you have a good nap? How's the broke fishing going? I noticed he went over to Rumble, so I came and started my own live on YouTube. My phone don't like Rumble. This is it, fitness. I heard Vicky's a snake handler too. I'm not sure if I was told she was a good snake handler, but I know I was told she was a snake handler.
Yeah, snakes are all right, mate. And as they say, they do sense fear, mate, and that apprehension. They feel that, mate, straight away.
Mm. You got to remember, yeah, a lot of animals, yeah, a lot of creatures are
Yeah,
allegedly telepathic. Yeah,
yeah,
so if if they are telepathic, then
mm,
like the snake would know, yeah, what your intentions. You get me?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So if you're one of these Dennis the Menace that will put the fucking snake in the middle of a fucking bow and arrow, and shoot it out like fucking like he's Robin Hood or like fucking Rambo or yeah, it's like that snake might just turn around and bite you.
Yeah.
One time my hamster had kids and next door wanted some. We were happy to them home, give them a home until we found out the son fed them to his snakes. Little specky git. Yeah. Yeah, I like most creatures, like yeah, even these scalopendros, yeah, like the toxic millipedes, yeah.
Oh no, mate, they're fucking creepy. They are, mate. No way.
But I don't mind them. I've let them run around me a few times, yeah. I've let them run over my foot, I put my foot there and let it walk over my foot, no problem. Keep putting my foot there, keep putting my foot, keep putting my foot. Eventually, it walks over my foot, no problem.
No, I don't like them, mate. They're fucking creepy. If one of them crawled on me, mate, I'd scream like a bitch, I reckon.
Mm.
But if a snake come over, I'd probably try and pick it up. You know what I mean?
Mm. And scorpions as well. I picked up a
No,
few scorpions.
I don't like those, mate. No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, no problem.
I must have a phobia of insects. What's that called?
Don't know. But see all them praying mantis when they comes flying in. Yeah, I love dancing with them. Flipping
Oh,
egg.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But Steve, the praying mantis, they're lovely to look at. They don't look threatening. They're kind of nice
Yeah.
looking, aren't they?
Until you know what they're about, and then you see that they're just pure fucking predators. They're just
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm. They'll eat everything. Yeah, you put your finger there for it, and they'll eat it. They'll eat your finger. Seriously, yeah. They
Steve,
will.
do you remember when I said I was out in Spain and we was in the villa one night and we had like the balcony fucking doors open and they had these little lamps on. It was in the evening, right? We're just sitting there fucking chilling out. I thought, what the hell is that? And this big like green fluorescent glow came in, and because the lamp light was hitting it, was like a big fuzzy ball, and it was like it was a praying mantis, and it was
Mm,
floating around the room, and then it landed on the lamp. It was
mm,
amazing, man.
mm. It is amazing, isn't it? It's beautiful, like yeah. I mean, there's
Yeah,
such a like there's such mystic behind those praying mantis. Yeah,
yeah.
like some folks really respect them and worship.
Yeah, hi Steve.
Hey,
Just
Johnny,
thought I'd pop
welcome.
on. Yeah,
All right, Johnny.
can't sleep. So,
Oh,
Ugh.
you can't sleep.
No, just got a bit overexcited. I planned for tomorrow, and because I was so excited about my plans, I couldn't sleep. So I drank like 3 cups of coffee, and as a consequence, I've been up all night. So it's nothing,
Yeah,
no big deal. But
coffee's
my
one of those
vapes
ones.
just ran out as well.
Oh no
So,
way!
yeah, which is
And I bet
I
you
haven't
got
got
no
my face
biscuit.
on.
I bet you got no chocolate cakes neither, have you?
No, I haven't. No.
Bugger.
I haven't got any fucking chocolate cakes either.
Yeah, but we don't expect you to have chocolate cakes, but we expect Johnny to have chocolate cakes with his
I,
vapes. Do you get it? Yeah.
I love fucking
Yeah,
chocolate.
jelly babies, more than cookies. Yeah.
So what's the story? What time does the vape shop open?
Be about 10, 11 o'clock, 6, 7 hours.
Fucking part-time.
It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Haven't they got like a delivery service? Like, can't you phone them up, emergency deliveries? Dial a weed, like we got in England.
I'm not sure. I'm sure you can get that stuff delivered, but from a legitimate purchasing agency.
It's
no,
fucking
not
expensive,
really.
yeah?
Anyway, sorry, I'm really stoned. I can't communicate properly. So
You're in the right place, Johnny. You're definitely in the right place, then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm proper stoned. I can't talk properly.
Yeah. You're used to being stoned, aren't you? I've only been a stoner for 6 months.
Yeah, but every spliff gets me stoned. So it's like, am I that used to it? Like, how comes I don't have an immune system to ganja yet?
It usually puts me to sleep. But tonight it didn't. It's disappointing, really, because I wanted to have a real nice sleep and then go out and make some daytime content. But what's going to happen is I'm going to drop off as when the sun comes up and wake up in the middle of the afternoon. Kind of ruins the day a bit.
Well, I'm fucking stoned as well. I'm fucked.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
I am fucked.
Nothing wrong with being a bit stoned. You get me? Yeah, that's why we smoke. That's why
it's better than alcohol. At least, you know, when an idea comes to your head and you're stoned, you think about it over and over again. But when an idea comes to your head and you're drunk, it may be, shall I put X amount of money on that horse on William Hill or something like that? You're more inclined to go with the compulsion.
To be more reckless, Johnny.
Yeah. Well, I used to combine William Hill with drinking back in my 20s. I used to be quite a drinker before. Steve met me in my pill taking days.
Yeah, I remember Johnny. I'm going to reveal a little secret that Johnny shared with me a little while ago. And,
go on then.
He's worried now.
I remember Johnny saying to me, sometimes he's got those bottles of beer and stuff, and it's just water.
No, I was doing that a bit because I knew everyone thinks I'm just like round the clock, 24-hour wasted. So I was sticking water, just putting water in my beer and sitting there swigging it and doing workouts.
Johnny, I remember you doing your workouts. You used to hit the old fucking curling bar and all that, didn't you?
Yeah. It wasn't the worst YouTube content ever, was it?
No, but Johnny, I came in your chat and I said, stop throwing the bar up. I said, like, slow it down and be more controlled. And you goes, oh, fuck off, Ultra, and you hit me.
Did I? Oh, right. Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, I didn't take it personal, mate. I thought,
no. So I'm way past the days of taking anything on YouTube personal.
Yeah.
Hey, but Ultra, you can understand a bit why, though, yeah? I mean, if you're somebody like myself or Johnny, yeah, and we don't want criticism, we don't want upsets, yeah? We don't want to get into that shit talking because we know who we are and we know that we don't have a full stop. Yeah, we keep going until somebody kills us for it. Do you get me? Yeah, that you know, and that's, yeah. So for you going into Johnny's chat and pulling his leg a little bit, you know, it's like or like being playful like you are, you know, like maybe Johnny wasn't seeing you as an individual, but seeing you as like the rest of what everybody else does. Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny knows the fucking score, mate. I've never been in his comments or ever said nothing about it on YouTube, so he knows it's the fucking banter, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did take the bait for quite a long time on YouTube, and looking back, it was ridiculous how we reacted and for how long we reacted that way. We had a good 18 months out of me, but I started taking breaks away from YouTube so I could see that it wasn't a reflection of reality. Because I was getting harassed massively on YouTube and isolated. I thought I was protecting it onto myself.
Johnny, I remember it.
First, you protect it onto yourself because you're not around people. And then
I remember it.
Has everyone seen you? How many people have seen this? You get it out of context.
Johnny, I remember it. And then you started to do some shorts. I think you went out and I don't know. I think it was at some kind of market or something and showing everybody all the strange fucking like fruits and vegetables and shit. And then people was commenting.
I heard a rumor that there's some very intelligent, clever people out there who can actually listen to the shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. A few people said, "Oh, you should be doing more of this and less of what you're fucking doing." And we're talking about fucking over a year ago.
Yeah. Well, I did a whole load of things, but none of them were going to work for a variety of reasons. Lack of backing, people not supporting me, or giving me the kind of backing that other people had who were succeeding in this area. And the fact that I'm a drug addict. Being a drug addict always makes you more likely to fail in the long term. I'm a drug addict, or somebody who's taken a lot of drugs and became addicted to them. I really like the word addict.
I would never say I've been a drug addict. I'd say I like to experiment. Not anymore, mate, because those days are kind of over. But I'm definitely open to it. Put it that way. A bit more experimentation.
Yeah, it probably seems ridiculously childish and stuff to you, but you got to remember it's a bit sunnier over here. So
yeah,
temptations are out there. And I was walking past this bar the other day, and I just related to this guy. I could see exactly what he must be going through at a particular time. He looked like a 50-year-old man, overweight. His face just looked sad. He just looked like a baby, like a 50-year-old baby. And I just looked at him and thought, oh, fuck. It's, stay in your room, John. Stay off the booze. Stay off all the rest of it. I've been on booze like 4 times in the last 6 months. But what I wasn't in my right mind was on drugs from the mental hospital. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gone on the piss, I don't think.
Johnny, we've been chatting for 2 years on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Now, in the last 2 months, I've taken an LSD trip. Yeah.
You can't. Oi, where was mine?
I've smoked opium about 4 times, and I've eaten
opium's great.
maybe 3 times.
I love opium.
Yeah, and this is
get that rather than instant.
This is collected by New Age travelers from pharmaceutical fields.
Abandoned
pharmaceutical fields. Yeah, cured for 2 years. Yeah, you don't consume it fresh. Consume it 2 years after it's been matured for 2 years. And that eliminates by adding CO2 in the curing of it. It loses all the toxins, the poisons.
All right.
Yep.
Does it come out like black squidgy hash?
When it's fresh, yeah. When it's fresh, yeah. But when it's 2 years, when it's matured, the longer you mature it, the better it will be. But like that then it would be hard. Yeah, it'd be like hard, shatter, hard. Yeah.
Yeah, because Steve, what it was, right? I remember back in the 90s when I was like, everyone was smoking fucking hash and that. Went round to see the dealer, And it's like, what the fuck's that smell? And they said, oh, they're all smoking fucking opium, and this is the dealers. It's like, oh, we ain't smoking the fucking hash no more. It's like, let's have a look at that. And I thought, that looks like a bit of fucking squidgy black. And they said, no, bro, that's fucking opium. He said, do you want some? I said, nah.
Yeah.
Because what it was, the dealers got sick of smoking their own stuff. They wanted something better, didn't they?
Well, it's not better, but like if you've got pain, for example, yeah, if you're in pain, then like that opium is better than hash for killing pain.
Yeah.
Toothache, back pain, switching your mind off. Like marijuana, you can get stuck in thought. With the opiate, you can switch off your thought. So you know, like yeah, it's like yeah.
Yeah. Was it good opium? Was it, Steve?
For me, you know, I don't really get stoned off of it because I'm using it medicinally. Yeah, I'm not smoking it to get high. I'm smoking it for pain relief. So there, you know, like there's different different effects. You get me? Yeah, when you're using it medicinally, using it for recreational, huge difference. Yeah. If I wanted to get wasted now, like on opium, maybe half a gram I'd swallow, but then I'd probably be that'd possibly be at the what do you call it, the maximum. Yeah, swallowing half a gram would be like, yeah, no, that'd be stupid. But dividing a gram into like 12 to 16 pieces, like, and taking one of those pieces every 4 or 5 days, depending on pain relief. If
that wouldn't work over long term.
How's your toothache, Steve?
What?
Gone. Your toothache. Not feeling it, are you?
Well, it came on earlier again today, so I swallowed a gram paracetamol. Yeah, 1 gram.
All right. Yeah.
But yeah, I was like, when did I last have toothache? Like 2 days ago.
Yeah, but I think the vitamin C could be helping you a little bit as well.
Man, I ate those oranges earlier, and that's what fucking. I think that's what triggered me.
Yeah, that'll bring it on. I do that as well. I've got fucking like cavities in every single tooth. I take loads of vitamin C. It fucking makes my teeth all sore.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's actually eating it like that. But I think once that's kind of worn off, you can rinse your mouth out. I think when you've digested it, it's probably working from the inside out. It must be beneficial in some way.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you can't take in too much vitamin C because you end up pissing it out as like a fucking waste product straight away. Your body can't process a lot of it. So all the vitamin C Steve's had today, he's processed the amount that his body's capable of, and the rest is just like gets rid of it.
Yeah, and that's when you become dehydrated, when you need waters or a bit of salt.
Yeah.
Steve, how are your circadian rhythms? Do you go to sleep at night and wake up in the morning every day?
Yeah. I can go to sleep and wake up no problem. Yep.
That's interesting. Circadian rhythms. Yeah.
No, it's just when I get overexcited about wanting to do something, I can never sleep. Like I want every time I want to go for a day out or something. Plan it the day before, and then I can't sleep for like. That's why I'm here now.
Johnny, do you know what the key is, right? You know, a lot of these people, I get it myself, where I'm guilty myself, and I do suffer from it, right? But I sometimes have to think, right, I need to do this, and I reset. But what it is, when you go to sleep, some people will have a night light on or light coming into their room. You need to be in more or less total blackout, and then you go into that REM sleep. So if you're a person that does maybe a night job and you sleep in the day, you can try and block out your room. It will never work, and you will miss out on that REM sleep. And in the long term, it will affect you. But you can reverse it and go back. It's just lifestyle changes.
Yep. I experienced that like the first summer I spent on YouTube. Yeah, like the summer before last. Like I got in the habit of like siesta in the daytime, and like on my YouTube all night, entertaining the 3, 4 o'clock, and onwards. And it was like
Doesn't that give you a bit of insomnia?
it
Is it
did
after,
it did fuck
Yeah.
up my sleep
yeah,
pattern, because I'd still
Yeah.
have to stay awake. I'd still have to get up and go shopping and stuff like that. Do you get me, yeah?
you need to be disciplined enough to turn it off an hour at least before you get ready for sleep.
I don't need all that. I can just go to sleep. I can sit here talking to you guys and just fall asleep now, listening to you guys. Do you get me? Yeah, it's that time of day where I could start going to bed now. And I'd be asleep within half an hour, 20 minutes.
Yeah, would you black the room out though, or would you leave all your lights on?
No, I can leave the lights on, like I said. Like I've shown you. Yeah, I can leave the lights on. I can watch you, listen to you guys.
Yeah.
I can watch a movie and just fall asleep. You can put on a big fucking kicking sound system right next to me, and I'd still sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come that time of day, as soon as I start getting comfortable, do you get me? Yeah, I can sleep. I don't. And in actual fact, it don't matter what time of day. Yeah, if I get myself comfortable and just I can just sleep. Yeah.
So don't get me wrong. I don't mind a power nap in the day when it's. Do you know what? I like them in the summer when it's when it's really, really fucking hot and you're like, fuck me, it's hot, man. I get in, I just want to sleep for an hour and a half on top of the bed or whatever. Windows open, early evening, hour and a half. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Can't do it in the winter though, Steve, for some reason.
Yeah, because the nights are too long. Yeah. And then it's that psychology thing, it's because the nights are too long. There's no opportunity of getting sunshine. If you sleep in the daytime, you've got 8 hours of sunlight. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like fucking hell, yeah. Some people when we're kids, we sleep more than that. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know folk in their 20s and 30s. Well, I was growing up with them in our 20s and 30s, and they were the same. Yeah, they needed their 14, 15, 16-hour sleeps, and he's like, "What the fuck?" Like fucking hell, that's crazy. I lived those hours. I lived 20 hours a day. That's what I was doing when I was a teenager and in my 20s.
I don't get a lot of sleep these days, probably 5 or 6 hours, which is fucking under the recommended fucking. But it's like anything. I've overslept a million fucking times, so I'm sure it weighs itself out along the way, doesn't it?
Of course, yeah, but you know yourself, if you missed a day's sleep, yeah, you would be fucked for 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey, Steve, you know what? When I go on Chubby Lies, you've been over there a few times, Chubbies. They go, sometimes they're on so fucking late. I've been on them since until 7 o'clock in the morning and the sun's coming up and it's like, wow. And it took me 2 days to recover because it was just fucking heavy going, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what have you been doing this evening, Ultra? Hello?
Not much, Johnny. The weather's bad, mate. I tried to have a little fucking kip earlier and then I got up and I thought there's nobody live, and then Steve come on. I thought, oh fuck it, I'll just jump up then.
Yeah.
It's miserable, mate. I had to put my heating on. I don't like that because I got a bill in fucking yesterday and it fucking made the hairs on the back of my neck fucking stand up. But I thought, oh fuck it, I can't.
Cold and depressing, is it? Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say it's depressing, mate. When I got the heating on, it's fucking lovely, mate. But it's depressing when I get a fucking bill in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, we have bills here too.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm at that age where I think, why the fuck should I sit here making myself cold to the core? I need to realise we know the system's unfair at the moment. Fuck it, I'm going to be warm, innit?
would I miss? I just went for a piss.
Oi,
Which
when I
is
say I'm going for a piss, you usually tell me off. You say, I don't really want to know where you're going.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't need to know where you're going, but as a
Yeah.
host, you need to know what I'm doing.
Oi, how many flicks did you give it?
I didn't. I stood up on my toes.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a ballet dancer, yeah? Give it a
Like
few extra inches and there was no splash.
I do that practicing as a slam dunking.
Slam
Get up on
dunk
the
it.
tiptoes. Get up on the tiptoes.
Right, now you started it, mate. I'm going somewhere. I'll be back in a second, yeah?
Oh yeah? Where you off to get your whoopee cushion?
No, I'm going for a piss, mate.
Ha ha. Ha ha. You only said that because Vicky's in the house. What are you looking for, Grizzles? Trying to rub me again? Right in front of me. You'll be banned from here in a minute. Look how fat you are, boy. You've had breakfast. You broke your chain to come follow me for my breakfast, and I didn't get my breakfast. Yeah, the vegan breakfast didn't happen this morning. Nope. That was a bit of a heartbreaker. Going for breakfast, it didn't happen. I think I've won some Mandarin. Cool, dear, that just got cold. Flipping heck. It's dropped down to 12 Celsius. I know that's like a warm day for some folk, but it's been 35 Celsius today. And now it's dropped down to like 12 Celsius. That's a big temperature drop, you know? What are you saying, Ultra? What's the matter? Are you dribbling on your leg? You wearing white trousers?
No, actually, no, bro. I've just realised, man. I burnt my fucking tash, mate, on the fucking end.
No.
No, not much. I just had to pick the fucking burnt bit off. It was stinking. I thought, what the fuck?
Mm.
You ever done that?
I was told, yeah, loads of times, and my eyelashes. I was told today by that fucking spandex John that I need a haircut and I need to shave.
No, I think the beard's looking pucker. It just needs it don't need tidying. Well, no, it looks all right, man. Just need to clean her neck up a little bit at the fucking back. I got a fucking wild one. You know what I'm like. Mine's fucking like that, but fucking bigger, innit?
But you see under here, right? You see under my neck. Yeah, I got a line that goes there. Yeah, and I like it. It's curly. Yeah, that line there is quite curly. All the rest it just blends in with each other. But here, I've always had this line that's all like.
Yeah. I've got one on both sides, mate. They're called cowlicks. I have to kind of cut them into fucking shape with my little thing, mate. They're just weird.
I like it when it gets longer and it starts curling up and it's proper, you know, like, yeah, that's what I like. Yeah. But I nearly did take my shaver out today and just shave it all off just for spandex. But then I'd be looking like him, you know, bold. I don't like to be bold.
What it was, Steve, I think it was last summer, my moustache it came down to if I pushed it down, right, it came down to my bottom lip at the fucking bottom. So it was super fucking long. Yeah, but the thing was, because it was that long, I used to trim it, and after like about a fucking 2 days, mate, I'd have to trim it again. I liked it, but the thing was, I kept getting food in it, Steve. It looked the fucking tits. It looked like something out of a fucking film, bro. You know what I mean? But when it comes down to eating and that, so I had to cut it down. But it's still fucking big though. I like a big old fucking moustache, mate.
I've never enjoyed a long moustache. I've never never enjoyed it. Getting all that air in my mouth, same as the corner pieces here. Yeah, getting that air in my mouth when I'm eating.
No, what started happening was I'd be eating something and I'd be like crunch and I'd pull me fucking lip in from the side. It's like, fuck me, bro. I've got like hair in my mouth and shit. So I had to like cut it all off. It looked good, but it wasn't practical, mate.
Yep. I've experienced that. Yeah. Because I like small roaches. Yeah, I like putting a small roach in my joints. Yeah, I like to.
That's how I burnt my tash earlier on a small roach.
Yeah, I do that quite often. Been doing it for years. You know, like go outside, light the fucking joint up, and the wind's blowing. You get me? Yeah, burn my face so many times. But because it's hair, it doesn't burn. It just smolders. Yeah, this is something that I try teaching people. You know, it's like I've had my face burned. You know, not my face, but my fucking. And whacking the lighter and the hand away from me as I'm being.
Yeah, it fizzles really quick and it stinks, doesn't it?
It stinks. Yeah, it frizzles and it stinks. You know, and there's more fear that goes into the reflexes when you're being burned. You get me? Yeah, than the pain that you feel, especially when it's hair being burned. There ain't no pain when the hair is being burned. You know. But it's just the fear and the awareness of that smelling of, you know, like, no, for reflexes. And but it's funny, I did it last year, didn't I? I burned me fucking beard like that, and then the next day the fucking queen was dead. And then I got sent this photograph of the queen with a candle on her chin, and it was just looked just like me and
Hey Steve, do you remember when you shaved your beard off and I called you a big puff and you got pissed off with me?
I think you've called me a big puff for many reasons.
Oi, nothing to do with the dress then.
Mate, I can't remember all the insults that you tried throwing at me.
Oh, come on. I'm not that fucking bad, mate. You make out I'm a fucking monster, mate.
Seriously, it was only the ladies that really appreciated me in the dress, yeah? All you fellas really fucking scrutinized me and bullied me when I wore that dress for you.
Did I comment? I don't think I did, though, did I? No.
Probably, yeah.
No, I don't think I did. Well, you know that Pringles video, Steve. You know that Pringles video with fucking Andrew J.
Yeah.
Is it your video you showed the other night?
It's on my channel, yeah.
Oh, cool. Because I wanted to show my mate it because I was telling my mate about it, and he's like, "No, I don't believe you." And I said, "No, straight up, mate." I said it was funny as fuck. I said it was a Saturday afternoon. I said I was killing myself. You know what I mean? I said you need to see it. I said it's funny.
Yeah. The whole thing would have been a better clip, but you know when there's it's like, yeah, I think it was the person's first clip. I think, yeah.
No, but it's when you brought that tube up, and I don't know what the fuck you had on it, but it reminded me of like Mickey Mouse's fucking ears on the side, and Andrew J's face fucking lit up. Oh, you started laughing. I was sitting there. I remember. And I spat fucking coffee all over my phone and all up my fucking TV and that. And I was like, no way. Yeah.
Mate, I tell you, yeah, a lot of people says that is their happiest moment on YouTube. Yeah. Like listening to people that have been on YouTube for fucking 20 years and saying that that's their favorite moment. It's like, fuck yeah, you get me? Yeah. Happy days.
Yeah, it was funny. As I said, I was there on the day, and it was it was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
They're fucking Mickey Mouse ears, mate.
That was Dairy that was a Dairy triangle box, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what that.
nothing Mickey Mouse Club, mate.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it could quite easily be painted and like disguised as a Dumbo outfit. You get
No,
me? So,
yeah, yeah, exactly. It could have been a fucking elephant, couldn't it?
Steve and his elephant pants.
Oh no.
I remember that day like it was yesterday. Like I remember most situations, you know. And it's like I can never get over how much that man begged me. You know, stand up, prove it, stand up for an hour. You know.
Yeah, but Steve, it's the look on his fucking face, mate. It was fucking comedy gold. His face lit up. He's trying not to fucking laugh, mate, but then he started killing himself, didn't he? It was funny. Fuck me. Oh yeah, how long ago was that then?
Year and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, did you ever see that video of Andrew J fucking like doing a dolphin dive off the bed with his laptop?
Don't think
Oh
so.
mate. Oh bro, that was fucked up. That was funny.
Now, what was funny was when he got invited to Tim Smith's house. That was funny.
Oh, I didn't see that. What happened?
Well, he got kicked out of the hospital, didn't he? Remember?
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, Tim's going, come round, Andrew. I'll look after you and that. And then Andrew's on the stream getting fucking wrecked, and he's saying, go to bed. And then the next day he's booted him out. And then people saying, oh, big up Tim Smith. And do you know what I said in the chat? I got fucking hit. I said, don't offer to take a man in if you're unsure what he's going to do at your fucking house. If you've got good intentions, mate, don't kick him out the next fucking day, innit?
Well, the thing is Tim Smith had been picking up Andrew for fucking so long. I've watched all day, every day. And then all of a sudden, inviting him, and he don't even last fucking 24 hours.
Yeah, but do you know what I thought was a bit stupid? Tim Smith is streaming them two fucking arguing. It's like, man, don't do that, mate. Do that behind the fucking scenes. You know what I mean?
And this is what I said from day one. It was all done for content.
Yeah.
You see Tim Smith's channel. He grew a channel after that. Before that, he didn't have a channel. Telling you, but it was funny. It was funny watching them times, looking back, flashbacking.
Yeah.
Funny. I remember when I first come to YouTube, and Smith, he says to me, anytime you're in Wales, there's an open door for you, Steve. I said straight away, dude, get the fuck. No way would I be sleeping on your sofa or in your spare room. No fucking way would I. No offense, but I'd rather sleep on the branch of the fucking in the local park. You know, find a tree, sleep on the branch. And then about a year later, I see him doing that to Andrew J. And I was like, mate, he would have done that.
Yeah, mate. As I said, I called it out in the fucking chat, mate, and I was like, that sniped. I was like, oh, all right, every time I call something out, just fucking snipe me. I'm used to it. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I said it out loud. You know, I didn't like Andrew J at that point. But I said it out loud to Tim. You're taking the piss out of the man. He's a psychiatric case, yeah? He's a drunk, you know, and you're treating him like he's a fucking plastic bag.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember it. Andrew was he was off his fucking tits, mate, streaming, and he's going, turn the fucking stream off. And it's like stupid o'clock in the fucking morning, and the chat is packed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. They thrived on it. They fed it. They encouraged it. And all that was because he got kicked out of the hostel. You get me, yeah?
Oh, I saw that. I saw that. Was that when he went out the door and that bloke fucking grabbed him, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But the bloke grabbed him because he was trying to beat up on a woman.
Oh, is that what it was?
Exactly that.
But you know what? I watched that clip. You know what my reaction was, don't you? I obviously fucking laughed. I was wetting myself. I thought it was funny. He's opened up the door going, come on then. I'm thinking he's going to get a fucking his head slapped off, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. He started crying, didn't he?
Yeah.
I'm going to get it now. I'm going to walk outside and they're going to give it to me now.
Yeah. Were they good times or bad times? I don't know, mate. A lot's gone on since then.
It's all good times. It's all good times. You get me, sir? You take the good out of the bad. You get me, sir?
Yeah.
You laugh for the folk that can't laugh. You know, there will be a day when you can't laugh and everybody else is laughing.
I think the best thing I ever saw was when fucking Jason's channel had his tequila meltdown. That was all because of me, Steve, because I was in the chat. He didn't even know me. Yeah, you remember when he had that meltdown on tequila on fucking Grippers? You might not have seen it. Get that fucker out of here. And he got fucking proper smashed, mate. He was fucking boxed, he was, you know what I mean? And I'm thinking, I'm only sitting in the chat, I'm commenting once every half an hour, do you know what I mean? But it done his nutting. I was like, fucking hell, this is mad.
In all fairness, I stopped paying attention to Gripper when he was when he started introducing that Jason. When he started introducing Society X, I lost all interest in Gripper. He went to shit show. Yeah. He went from the casual, you know, like quiz show to complete shit show. Yeah. And then a complete crybaby. When he got fucking when he fucking around with Zara Beat, he was like fucking crybaby simp.
Do you know what?
Photo of him, seen a photograph of him, yeah, and he looked just like AJ Smith. Seriously now. Big, fat, overweight fucking lump of a fella, yeah?
Oh no, come on, seriously, that's a fucking insult to Gripper. Have you seen fucking AJ, mate?
Yeah. Have you seen Gripper?
Yeah, I've seen him, and he's a little bit more distinguished than fucking AJ. Oh, Steve, I'm gonna have to jump out. I've got a phone call, yeah?
I know, I can hear it. You've gone all silent.
I'll be back, yeah? Can I come back up, yeah?
Yeah, man, do what you like, yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
All right, do what you're doing. I get a chance to speak with Babette now. Yeah, Babette broke fish and went over to Rumble. Yeah. So my phone don't like Rumble. So I set up a live. We joined in with Tapatea's Cop Watch. I've learned tonight. I was probably like told, you know, like a year and a half, 2 years ago when I first tuned into Tapatea's. That he down in Arizona. But like yeah. That's I like Tapatea's Cop Watch. I don't follow many Cop Watch. Actually, I don't follow any others, only himself. Mm. I don't follow any orders. Mm. No. How's your day going, Babbitt? I mean, it's evening time now, 4 o'clock in the evening. Getting ready for the 420. I'm gonna have to roll another one. Just smoke that one. Roll another one. Suggest the morning mission. So Babette, there's me mate Johnny Woodsman. That's my first YouTube friend. Hmm? He lives in Thailand. Have you ever seen Thailand? Have you got any things that you'd like to see about Thailand? For me, I keep suggesting to Johnny Woodsman, grab a sleeping bag, get on your motorbike, and get out into the jungle. Huh? I'd like to see the jungle of Thailand. I don't think I'm ever going to see it personally, physically. I don't know about Thailand. You putting groceries away? Brilliant. Been shopping, filling the cupboards. Nice, nice, nice. You got the fresh munchies. So pretty busy at the moment. Hands occupied, mind's occupied. Where to put things. Recognizing now. Oh bugger! Forgot milk and bread. Yeah, I tried joining Broke Fishing's panel a few times, but my tablet kept throwing me off. And yeah, I went from my phone into Broke Fishing's chat, seen the StreamYard link, typed it into my tablet, and went via my tablet, but it kept throwing me out. I don't think I even lasted a whole sentence. Oh wow, wow, cool. Oh, whoa, that's like I just milked a cow. Look at all that. That just came out of my spot there. Fucking hell. Wow. That's disgusting. Where's my mirror? There. Fucking hell. Yeah, I will keep pressing it. Tomorrow I'll have to press it again for sure. But for a couple of days, that was quite painful. And like I said, that one's been there for a couple of years now. Wow. Cool. Wow. I've been expecting that to pop, but I wasn't quite expecting it to pop. If you get me. All right. Yeah, you say squeeze it yours, but it's not yours. Squeeze it more, but it's not yours. Well, I'm glad that that's opened, and I'm glad that that's popped out. Like I said, that's been there too long. I've been trying to remove it, and now it looks like it's finally allowed me. Walking out. Wow. Oh, that one was for Vicky. That one had been under the skin for so long. Yeah. Like, fucking horrible. Wow. That's actually released a lot of pressure that was on my face. Yeah, that was quite fucking painful for a long time. So the odd thing is I haven't heard any screaming tonight. The dog's been barking, but no screaming. Oh, the dogs were quiet for a while, but now I hear one howling. Here comes the kitty cat that likes sleeping in my bed. She just got past the big fella. Now she's up behind the big fella. She's by my feet. Now she says it's done. Does she walk on round to where the captain's sleeping? Or will she jump up on, give me cuddles on my lap? Oh no, she's gone out the door. All right, she's gone out the door. It's 11:05 here in sunny Spain. Not very sunny this time of day. 12 hours from now, it will be sunny and warm, and I'll potentially be naked. 12 hours from now. Yo, Valentine's. As we were getting ready for the Valentine party, I said earlier, if he wants me to get all dressed up for Valentine, it will cost you £500 for me to wear the dress, or £1,000 for me to wear the dress and the bikini. Yeah. And Ultra laughed when I said that earlier. Or did I say it yesterday? I can't remember when I said it. So if you want some romantic Friday, no, a romantic Wednesday, a midweek special. Mm. The big shopping day then, Babbitt. I hope you didn't buy any chicken eggs. Can you hear them dogs barking? Oh yeah, for the British listeners, if there's a shortage of Cadbury's cream eggs this year, that's my fault. I've been broadcasting Cadbury's cream eggs to the Spanish shops and to friends and people that I meet in Spain from Germany and Holland and France. And I've encouraged them all to buy up into Cadbury cream eggs. And in all fairness, now everybody that I've shown them to sounded like they were interested in buying up on Cadbury cream eggs. And if you've ever tried a Cadbury cream egg, then you do know that them's worth it. Them's a yummy, yummy munch. I've never met anybody that does not like Cadbury cream. Nope. Whoops. Lucky I didn't blow a hole in my trousers with that one. Wow. I tell you what, that's only been gone like 5 or 10 minutes and it already feels better. But it looks like it's grown again. That's it, Vicky, just swollen. There won't be any milk in there left or any cheese or anything until tomorrow. Yep, so I won't play with it anymore tonight. But now that it's open, I can keep emptying it. Absolutely disgusting that was. I wasn't, well, I kind of was expecting it to pop. But I wasn't expecting it to pop just there and then, just as I did. Although I was trying to pop it. Oh no, that wasn't a zip popping. That was my arse popping. Yeah, there wasn't any sound when caught on the microphone when I popped me zip. I heard it. Yeah, it went kind of stuff. That's how it sounded. Zenek, good evening, buddy. Good evening. Lighting one up. One of the things I do best in life, smoking weed. I'm good at smoking weed. I am. I'm proud at smoking weed. I am. Yeah, I can smoke it. I can roll it. I can enjoy it. Yeah.
Oh man,
Yo, welcome back. Benvenido.
I thought you might have had a fucking guest, mate. It's a bit fucking sparse tonight, isn't it?
Lad, we've got flashing between 10 and 12 people in listening in on the chat this evening. And it's been like that most of the evening. Yeah. And yeah, you're the only one coming up on panel. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
You keep threatening to go up on panel. You know, like, yeah, he ain't there. Yeah.
No, I thought Peter might have been up, but his mic's fucking something wrong with his mic, isn't there?
Oh yeah, he's got mic issues tonight. Yeah, he's got mic issues, so he's saying tonight, yeah. Poor Peter Pope, eh?
No, the thing was, no, he has, because to be fair, right, I was watching the stream the other night and he was trying to get up on the panel, but he had mic issues and the host had a banner up and it's saying, oh, we don't believe it's you, blah, blah. And they thought he was a porn bomber.
Oh. Oh.
So he has got mic issues, basically. That's my point.
Mm-hmm. I'd imagine Peter having more of like a Sarah or a Michelle issues rather than a mic issues.
Well, yeah, I would, mate. It is like, what is it? I know what Peter says. What is it? Don't start that batty man thing with me. Yeah, he always says it on the panel, doesn't he? Don't start that batty man thing. Yeah.
He good fun, our Peter. I likes our Peter.
I'll tell you what.
He's always up for a laugh, that Peter.
Yeah, I tell you, I bet he's pissed off, mate, that his mic's not fucking working. I bet he's sitting there fucking going mad. What do you reckon?
Mm. Oh yeah, being in silence, flipping neck when you he proper pissed off now. I bet I bet he's gone off to buy a new phone.
Boy, Steve, Chubby's gone live. You know what it's like over there, mate.
Mm. Is that where Peter's gone? Is it over to Chubby's?
I don't think he goes over there.
No.
Nah.
Oh. Oh.
We going over there then?
At one point, that Zara was all over that Chubby. Yeah, does she still is she still like pulling his strings?
I don't think I really see her in there. To be fair, mate, I don't read a lot of the chat over there because there's too many fucking weirdos in the chat. But you know, the panel's good.
Yeah. I enjoy being on panels much more than I'd be enjoying in chats.
Yeah.
And Chubby's funny. Yeah, I've always found Chubby funny. But like I said, you know, like there was a time when I was getting introduced to those peoples, and you know, like it's better off to, you know, like no, you do your thing, and you know, like we'll meet down the corner at another stage. You get me? Yeah? And that's how it is. I remember a group of lads. Yeah, they'd been away in fucking Germany and Canada and stuff, like away from Ireland. And as soon as they come back, yeah, them is, oh, you're Steve. And I lads, ang fire, yeah. I'm going through a fucking sticky situation. I'm an angfire, yeah. And then a couple of weeks later, there's about 20 of them trying to fucking beat up on me. Yeah? And then about a month later, after that, it was all peace and like everything was all right. You're Steve, yeah, okay, cool. Like yeah, we made mistakes with you, but we're all cool now. Yeah. I could go into deeper details, but I've done that before, and yeah. It's like the people they listen in on me and they don't appreciate
Yeah.
being spoken about. Do you get me? And I've had one, yeah, one of them 20 fellows was listening in and they stopped listening in to me because I was talking too much and they were getting guilty. And I was like, yeah, and they wrote me, they wrote me on Messenger or WhatsApp. I said,
Yeah.
Steve, you're talking about me, bro. I know you're talking about me. You're doing my fucking head in. I felt bad at the time, and you're still holding on to it like it was yesterday. No, man, it's just life, isn't it? I just recited my situations. Yeah. They haven't spoke
I'll
to me
tell you
since
what. Hey, do you know what I've noticed past fucking, I don't know, how long you been down in that tent now, away from the fucking bus?
2 months. 2 months. Yeah.
Yeah, you're a little bit more fucking, how can I put it, chilled out. Maybe change of environment, mate. You know what
Yeah,
I
of
mean?
course.
Good every so often, isn't it?
It's a multiple things, Ultra. Yeah, I don't tune into not one of those shit stained chat channels I was paying attention to this time last year, for example. Yeah, I don't tune into one of them. I very rarely mention them, and people very rarely fucking mention those people. You get me? Yeah, and when we do, we're really like having a laugh about them. Like so,
Yeah.
it's like just the influences of YouTube alone. It's like that will bring me back to me being me. The fact that yeah, I'm around people. There's activities. Like there's opportunities. Yeah, I'm excited. Like yeah, I'm me. Cool, calm, collected, happy days.
Yeah.
Mm. And deal with the situations as they arise. Don't waste energy on negativity if you can't deal with it. Only deal with negativity if it's there in front of you.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mhm. I'm a happy person, Ultra. Do you get me? Yeah, but I've got the ability to like go into that fucking horrible, like, he's a cunt.
Yeah. Same as, mate. Hey, I won't profess, but I'm one of the nicest people on here, mate. But I'm a fucking big cunt as well when I want to be. Do you know what I mean? That's just me. I prefer not to be the fucking latter, though, Steve. Do you know what I mean? That's self-defense mechanisms.
It is, of course. It is, of course. Yeah. A
Yeah.
load of people said to me, whether it be in jail or whether out on the street, or at parties, and says, Steve, your eyes, I've been called crazy eyes, psycho eyes, like fucking, yeah. And when I get upset in people's face, like they really don't know how to deal with, the crazy eyes.
Mm.
The best one closing the door on the fella in jail and he's trying to take me blue tack. Like, leave me fucking blue tack alone, you thieving scumbag. Get the fuck out of myself.
What did you want? What was the blue tack for?
Well, he was on me wall for holding up posters and calendars and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, little photographs and fucking stuff there.
That was the first time anybody told me my eyes actually changed color. And that went around the jail that my eyes went changing color as I was closing the door, telling him to fucking put me blue tack back. You're not putting it back.
That's fun. That's funny. It's funny you say that, Steve. My eyes colour, but I can't see it myself. I don't know whether they go bluer or greyer when I'm angry. I'm not sure which one it is. I think they go greyer.
I think it's one of the telltale signs of people that suffers with seeing red. You heard that expression before? when you see
Yeah, of course, mate. Mm. Yeah.
Years ago, it used to be, you know, you could get away with blue murder. Do you get me? Yeah, in daylight fucking
Yeah.
robbery and all that during seeing rape.
Yeah.
Like nowadays, says no, you're not pulling that. You're not pulling that one. But you know, like really, when you do
Yeah.
see red, you do go into that fucking red zone and you come out of it like a minute and a half, 2 minutes later. It's like, well, what the fuck happened? And then you remember like a year, 2 years down the line what the fuck happened, and it's like,
Mm.
you know, like that poor bastard.
Mm.
Right. Those plans for tomorrow then.
My plans for fucking tomorrow. Let me fucking. I'll tell you what, Steve. I've got so much tomorrow. We'll get any of it done. Probably not. It depends on the weather, mate. You know what I mean? And how I'm feeling.
Yeah, as normally the way for most things. Yeah.
Yeah.
As myself now,
Well,
you know, like,
Steve, it's lack of motivation, mate. All this negative news and press we're getting and all that. It's like, mate, it fucking grinds you down, doesn't it?
well, mate, this is why I turned away from it when I was a youth. You get me? Yeah, I grew up with negativity and fucking, nightmares and all that whatnot. Yeah, fucking being browbeaten and you know, like schooled off and all that shit. So I made life easier by not paying attention to that mainstream media and shit. I never, you know, like never got into it. You know, like even down to like what celebrities' names are or what celebrities look like. You get me? Yeah, if they weren't a movie star,
Yeah.
you know, like if they were a musician, I would not know their name or what they look like. Yeah, I'd recognize music, I'd sing along to it, but I wouldn't know who the fucking artist was. Do you get me?
Do you know what? It's a bit of a fucking way out, but I'm not one of your 24/7 YouTubers, right? I come on, I can only do so much fucking YouTube, right? Because it gets a little bit fucking too much, I think. And all I see is people just fucking whinging and moaning about how bad their fucking lives are. And what can we all do together, right? Nobody can do nothing by themselves, I've noticed, can they? And it pisses me off. It's like, I just get fucking sick of it. You know what I mean? What can we do together? It's not my role to help you and guide you how to live your fucking life. I've got my own to be getting on with. You know what I mean? I don't want to be hearing the moaning and shit.
Yeah, I mean,
That sounds a bit selfish, but you know what I mean. When you hear too much of it, it's from the same old people. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake.
I know, yeah. And this is the thing, like back in the day, yeah, the priest used to do that job. You get me? Yeah, listen to,
So it's a weird confessional, yeah? That's what we are.
yeah. But then what happened then when people started losing connection with the church and the priest and such? Then came social studies, you know, social workers and mental health care and all that whatnot. So loads of people went that line of work. You know, they went off educated in that or IT, mainstream things for career. So when you understanding a lot of these peoples, you know, like they should be going to church talking to the priest, but they don't. They speak to, you know, like stoners.
Yeah, I like to come on here, mate, as a fucking escape, right? And just talk about and just have a laugh, mate. Crack a few jokes, tell a few stories, mate. You know what I mean? Share a few experiences. Nothing too fucking deep though, because you know what clippers are like on here, mate. You can't really be yourself 100%, can you?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Well, well, you can, mate, because you wear a Pringles tube as a pair of fucking underpants with like Mickey Mouse fucking ears on the side. You know that makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Does.
well, there you go. Yeah,
Improvise.
yeah.
Deal with the moment. Improvise. You know? And that's what I showed. Yeah, I've got an imagination. Yeah. I couldn't stand up naked to porn bomb the fella, although I'm a nudist. It's not porn. Yeah, it's not porn if you're a nudist, a naturalist. Is only porn if you're looking on it pervertedly. Mm.
Well, don't you think the Pringles tube was fucking overkill? Couldn't you use something a bit fucking smaller or quite a lot smaller?
No, that would have been too revealing, then, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You know, like, at least the Pringle
You could have run
imagine
around like them Red Hot Chili Peppers with a fucking sock over your cock and balls, mate, wrapped up fucking like loads of times, mate.
I've done that. I've done that after the party. Yeah, the day after the party, tripping on acid.
Yeah.
I was around with a sock wrapped around my cock. Yeah,
Yeah.
that went live on fucking on some other platform. I can't remember which one now, but the Spanish lads, they were all on some freaking live stream.
Yeah.
They showed me off on their live streams. It wasn't on YouTube. It was another platform.
What? Taking a piss, or did they think it was funny?
Oh, they encouraged. They thought it was brilliant. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They were laughing. They were proper G'ing it on. Yeah. We got one of those hanging swings, metal cage swings. Yeah, so I was climbing on that, fucking with my cock wrapped in a sock.
Oh no.
Yeah. And it was only a group of lads, you get me, you know, like, yeah, and it was just funny. It was just funny. Spur of the moment, you know, entertainment. One of my funniest moments being naked, getting out of my kayak, yeah, and getting onto the beach. You
Yeah.
know, that was one of the funniest like moments that I experienced. I think it was just weird, you know, like arriving onto a nudist beach. You know, yeah, everybody's naked anyways. But you know, like me coming off the sea, getting out of my kayak,
Yeah.
walking to the beach and having like a couple of hundred people checking me out. You know, it's like, and I was already naked. You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
It was nice and warm, so he wasn't shriveled up very much. He was all right. You had a good blood flow, didn't you? Just stepped out onto the beach like a fucking grizzled James Bond with no fucking pants on, wasn't it?
Exactly, yeah. But I tell you what, yeah, there was one even better than that, but I wasn't so naked. I was wearing like a Tarzan thong, a Tarzan scarf, a Tarzan scarf around my waist, and or maybe a Rambo scarf around my waist. Yeah, okay, a Rambo ribbon around my waist, and the police came, the guarda came to remove all the campers. And like camping on the beach is illegal. It's illegal camping. So all these campers, maybe 20, 30 campers, getting chased off by the police, and everybody's complaining, and people are cheering me on because there I am with my tent, and the police are like scratching their heads, you know, like fucking clapping their hands for me, you know, because I've outsmarted them. They can't move me. Yeah, my tent's on a boat. So, you know, they can't move me on. And there I am wearing my fucking Rambo ribbon. And yeah.
You had your fucking boat nicked, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. This is a different boat. Yeah, this is a different boat. Yeah, my boat got stolen there in June, July last year.
Do you remember when you was doing those streams? You was out in the sea, and I thought, wow, this is chilled, man. I'm having a spliff, mate, and it was in the summer, and I'm just watching this blue fucking just swaying and all that. And then somebody come in the chat and it goes, he's not really out at sea. He's got a green screen going, and all these channels were saying he was using a green screen in the background.
I remember that one. Yeah, you cheeky bastard. Fucking
No,
green.
do you know what? Do you know why I laughed? Because I imagined you, right, sitting up on the shore, right, with your boat on top of a rock, right, with a green screen behind you, just pretending you was rowing and filming yourself. The boat's on a rock.
Yeah. Maybe if I lived in an apartment, I could pull that one off. You get me? No, I couldn't pull off having a green screen. Not me.
I can't remember whether you caught any fish.
Not
Did
too
you
often.
catch any fish?
Only once or twice I caught fish out on my boat. I didn't have a friggin' fishing license for a long time. But there was one time I caught about 3 fish, and then I climbed up the mountain to cook them, and there was only tiny little things.
So you need a fishing license to go out in a little rowing boat in a secluded place to catch a couple of fish.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Them guys, they do sea patrols, and they just bust you, you get me, and confiscate all your goods, fucking take your boat, take everything, and then fine you as well. Or they'd be waiting on the shore for you. You get me? They'd see you go out fishing, and they'd be sat on the road waiting for you to come back, and then they'd bust you then.
Fucking hell. As I said, I thought it was really secluded up where you was, and I thought you could probably get away with most fucking things up there.
Nah, things like that, no. Things like that you don't get away with. Them guys are watching for things like that. The whole coastline is monitored big time.
Yeah, so they're all driving about then, yeah?
Oh, yeah. A lot of their work's done on observations, sat there just like paying attention and then waiting for the routine, watching the routine, bump. If they recognize that you're a regular fisher, every time there's good weather, you're out there on your boat, they getting you. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but they get you.
Well, I think, they're waiting for fucking drugs to be fucking smuggled across, aren't they?
Everything, they're quite proud on their fishing, their fish supplies, they're quite proud of that. There's huge business, line caught fish, you sell it to the restaurants and bars, private sales. Everybody, but fish is good commodity here.
See, the thing is, I thought with that kind of like when they're trying to like catch fish for restaurants, I thought they were like further out to sea. So obviously that place in the sea would be monitored. But I thought if you're floating around and you're close to fucking shore, I wouldn't have thought they'd really bothered you that much.
But that's where that's what they do. They bother the little people. Yeah, they can't get out boards. Yeah. The fact that yes, there is a lot of trafficking that goes on along this coastline. Yes, there is more reason for the uniform to be paying attention along the coastline. For that trafficking. So when you've got people like me that's unregistered, I could just be a fucking decoy. Do you get me? Yeah. So they're gonna come down on me big time, much more than like people that are active or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's these small little villages where they where they're more on top, as to speak. Yeah, like in the big towns and cities, you can see it. You can see the uniforms. They stand out. Yeah, but around the small villages, everybody's trying to look like a copper to blend in.
Yeah. Oh, bro, I tell you what, right? I still get it sometimes, but I used to get it a fucking lot, mate. I used to go into town and doing whatever I was doing, and all like the little roadman used to say, "He's undercover, watch him." And I used to walk by. I used to think I was an undercover cop, mate, because I had a big beard and all that. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought, have I stereotyped myself?
Yeah, I got
Do
that
you
a
know
lot,
what I
man.
mean?
In Bristol, a lot of them Somalis, them's accused me of being fucking uniform. Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
you.
as soon as you have a big beard and that, mate, they think if you've got a hat on and a big beard, automatically you're a fucking undercover cop or something, and yeah, and it's fucking annoying, bro.
Well, back in Bristol, I rarely had a beard, smoked a goatee, you know, like goatee,
Yeah.
shaved head.
Yeah, I've had it a few times, not so much recently, but a few years ago, yeah, I used to get it a lot.
I had some elders in St. Paul's fucking grabbing hold of these two Somali kids because they were calling me a fed. Grabbing
Yeah.
hold of them and fucking slap these rascals. Another time I sat down with a group of fucking Somalis, fucking sharing coconuts with them, showed them how to turn coconuts into bongs. And these fellas had never seen a coconut. And they were like, what the fuck? You coming from Somalia? You've never seen a coconut? I thought fucking coconuts came from Somalia. But no, they
yeah. Fucking hell.
and they thought I was a copper until I brought out the weed. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's it, right? I was scoring off this fucking bloke years ago. Somebody give me his number. When I turned up, the bloke was a little bit like, whoa, like that. It's like, oi, mate. And I knew what he was getting at, and he sorted me out. And I thought, you're testing me for next time, ain't you? So I went back, and he was a little bit better. And then I went back, and he was a little bit better. And it was all cool in the end. I thought, oh, you thought I was fucking undercover, mate. It's like, sort your fucking head out. Do you know what I mean? Them undercovers are gimps, mate. My beard's too big and fucking raggedy to be undercover. Do you know what I mean? I haven't got a skin fade. I'm a little bit hippie, a little bit not. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I'm definitely not hippie. I'm definitely more punk, if anything.
No, you're like the hills have eyes, aren't you?
Okay, yeah. All right then. I am the eyes of the hill.
Yeah. Oi, who was that trying to buy your bus the other fucking week?
No one.
Yeah, somebody in your chat was trying to buy your bus. I don't know whether you saw it or not.
Oh. No, didn't see that. Didn't see that. No.
Well, you wouldn't sell it anyway, would you?
No. That'll either come down here, or it will be more useful up there. Yeah.
Is it got any rust on it?
Very little. The underneath is very, very clean. Very, very clean underneath.
So basically the environment is dry enough and you're not getting no fucking sea salt or anything on that bus then?
No.
Up too high, yeah?
Maybe. But a lot of the body works plastic anyways.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, fiberglassy plastic.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I was very shocked by that.
I remember seeing it. I can't remember what colour. Is it white or fucking silver? It's probably none of them two.
White.
It is white, yeah. Mercedes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mercedes-Benz 711.
Oh, it's a fucking Benz, is it?
Yeah. Registered as a 5-seater coach.
Wait, are you titled the flyest shit pit on the mountain then?
No, not yet.
Oh, people in the chat like, what's shit pit?
Well, shit pit Steve, or what is a shit pit? A shit pit is a toilet outside. That's what a shit pit is. Yeah. But shit pit Steve is a fella that walked into the hippie community and said, "What work you fellas got that'll put some dinner in me belly?" And the folks said, "Well, the shit pit needs emptying. The communal shit pit has been full for a year, and them dirty bastards too lazy to empty it." So that would be a good job for you to start with. So I spent 5 days emptying fucking human shit out of
Oh, fucking hell.
shovel after shovel. Yeah. 5 fucking days. Long working days. Yeah.
I tell
And
you
then
what, mate, I bet sniffing in all that shit, I bet it was like, it was good for you. It sorted out your fucking immune system. It toughened you right up, didn't it?
Yeah. But it singled me off. It singled me off. Yeah, and I recognized that. Nobody wanted to sit with me. Nobody wanted to talk with me or share a joint with me. Nobody wanted to take anything from me unless they were begging. And that was all because I'd been handling their shit. Yeah. Covered in shit all the time.
Yeah.
You just been digging our shit out. You dirty bastard. That sort of mentality for people.
Well, so do you think maybe you got fucking pranked then?
Oh yeah. Definitely got martyred off. Got singled off.
Yeah.
For sure. But that's the whole gameplay of these. Like I position these people. See how low they'll go. See how low they go. Yeah. But can they go as low as me? Yeah. I spent years digging out horse shit, pig shit, dog shit, fucking cat shit, chicken shit, pig shit. You get me, yeah? So for me, like even human shit. When we moved to Ireland, we had a compost toilet that had to be emptied out every couple of days.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've grown up with shit, so it don't bother me. But other people's, it bothers them. They make it, but they can't cope with it. They can't cater for it.
Boy, what do you reckon the worst shit is? I reckon cat shit's the worst.
Nah, mate. My bearded dragon.
No, human shit and then cat shit.
No,
and then dog shit.
No, my bearded dragon, his shit was the worst. Yeah, because they piss and shit at the same time, don't they? Yeah. So you get the liquid and the solids at the same time.
A bit like snakes then.
A bit like what? Snakes? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like birds, snakes. Like birds, yeah.
Yeah, but Steve, them snakes are mad, right? They will kind of like, they will shit twice and piss once. They'll shit out a big fucking block of like white fucking calcium, which they've extracted from all the bones and all that shit. And then there'll be a lump of like shit afterwards, which is just everything else, the waste. And then they'll piss at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Steve, I know I've had snakes do it on me, mate. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, you know what I mean? Yeah. Took the snake out, and it got a little bit warm from my touch. You know what I mean? And it eased its belly, and it shit all over me. It's like, oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah. But babies do the same, right? As a father, I don't know if you raised your baby, like, but I spend a lot of time with my babies, and recognizing that when they're warmed from going like from eating to having a cuddles for winding and stuff, yeah, quite chances as soon as they get that warmth setting in, they need to shit, and it's the same as us. You get me, yeah? I recognized it about myself, anyways. You know, when I get that little bit warm, you know, like I need to drop my guts. Yeah. And I tell you what, there's something about performing with my partner. Yeah, if I've got a full stomach and you know full bowels, yeah, or full bladder, there's no way I can concentrate on performing. You get me? Yeah, I got to have empty, empty, and empty.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I get that. Same as, yeah.
And you know, one of the worst things for me is come to bed and make love to me. Come to bed. I says, beds are for sleeping in. Yeah. I says, you want to make love to me or you want me to make love to you? Climb a fucking tree. Yeah. I'd make love to you up the tree. But beds are for sleeping in. Have you seen all that mess? Have you seen all that mess that gets left on the fucking bed sheets? Fucking hell. That bang out water.
Well, no, Steve, you're supposed to like plop it on the belly, mate, or somewhere else, isn't you? Do you know what I mean? Or wherever they want it, mate, not on the bed sheets. Come on, bro.
You get me? Yeah, you can't fuck around in bed. You just leave a horrible mess there, and then you got to roll around in it. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah, up the trees, you ain't got to worry about that. Yeah.
Mm.
Have you ever made it out up a tree?
No, I haven't, mate.
Mate, you want to try it seriously? Yeah. The woman they loves it, you'll love it seriously. It's difficult to get a woman up a tree, yeah, because most women can't fucking climb trees. You get me, yeah. But once them's up there, you know, and if you're lucky enough to find a woman that likes climbing trees, you're definitely gonna have good fun up there, straight up.
Well, no, it's not whether you're lucky enough to find a woman that likes trees. It's lucky enough whether you can find a woman that wants to fuck, mate. That's first. So then you can go on the trees afterwards, isn't it?
All women wants to be fucking. Yeah, it's just.
Well, yeah, they do, mate. I reckon that's what's wrong with your neighbour, mate, that comes and terrors you.
Yeah, that's what somebody said earlier.
Yeah,
fucking.
Yeah, oi, you'll wake up one night and she's fucking on you, mate, fucking riding you like sea biscuits. You know what I mean? You'll wake up and go, "What the fuck?" And you'll look up and you go, "It's that crazy woman." You put your hand over to the right, you pick your fucking joint up and just fucking light it up and think, "Fucking hell, mate, is this a dream?"
No, the cat that sleeps with me wouldn't allow that. I know that for a fact. The dogs might allow it, but no way with the cat.
No, the dogs would be there wagging their tails, mate, wouldn't
they? Yeah, I can imagine Captain Jack will be up behind her trying to fucking
Captain trying to take her from behind, wouldn't he?
And Grizzles will be like, "Oh, you sleeps with dogs." I'll be your dog. You don't need 25 if you just got me.
Mate, I'll tell you what, that's funny, isn't it? Captain Jack, mate, trying to fucking get up in the fucking rear end, isn't it? That is funny, mate.
Mate, seriously, yeah. I seen him with a pit bull today, right? And I swear down now, yeah, like seriously, yeah, that pit bull was loving Captain Jack trying to hump him. Like seriously, yeah, this pit bull, right? Captain Jack stands on his two back legs, yeah, and his head was just touching like surfs in just about half an inch above the shoulders of this pit bull. Seriously now, yeah, and the pit bull fell in love with him. Just kept giving him kisses and just tried humping him back, and they would just like take it in turns. And when Captain was still going through the motions, he's like, "I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet." And then, and then the pit bull come up, you know, like, and it was like, it was funny. It was funny, and the owner of the pit bull was like, fuck's sake,
Yeah.
that's supposed to be a pit bull. You know, like, what's wrong with
Yeah.
him? He's gone homosexual.
Captain Jack, he makes me laugh. He's got little man syndrome. He don't give a fuck, does he?
Mate, seriously, yeah, he's as big as me. Yeah, he's as big as me. He's as tough as I am, yeah. And he struts around like I'm the toughest on the planet. He's like, I don't care. Steve will back me up. Stephen Griffins will back me up. I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
Uh,
I'm bigger than all of them. What?
He does make me laugh though. Oh, do you remember when you was on that bike a couple of weeks ago, flying down the road, and he was fucking running after you?
Yeah. Oh, mate, the time I was tripping and both of them were running after me. Yeah, flipping heck, man. Yeah, that was so funny. Yeah, I've had fun. Yeah, I've had fun. Seriously, mate. I got on that bicycle to go and get water. My second day here, right? And I know it's like a 4 or 5 kilometer walk or cycle along the river to go and get that water. So flipping heck, man, they were tripping me fucking nuts off, right? And I just like belting down the road. Fuck the dogs, yeah. I couldn't give a fuck about them. You get me? Yeah, either they're running after me or they can just fuck off and like stay where the fuck they are. Yeah, I'll catch them when I get back. And flipping heck, man, yeah. It's funny because just as I get to a bit where there's I got to climb up into the village, it goes uphill, and it's like, nah, fuck this, you know, like get off the bicycle and walk up. Both the dogs were right there at my feet.
Yeah, I know. I was laughing. Remember, I was in chat. They was wagging their tails. It's like they were laughing. They loved it, didn't they?
Yeah, oh, they do. They do. They love to fucking run. They does, yeah, yeah. Run after me with the bike. They fucking loves it. Captain especially, you know, like you see it in him. As soon as I go off to go for a mission, you know, like he's there, he's ready, yeah, and he's dancing, yeah. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Yeah. I can't remember what type of dog he is. I keep asking you, but I can never remember.
Okay, so his mum was a pure mongrel, yeah. If you recognize, like, her great, yeah, her grandmother was pit bull, Rottweiler, German Shepherd, Labrador, and Collie cross, and
What?
then
Who? Captain Jack?
Captain Jack's grandmother, Captain
Oh,
Jack's
right. Yeah.
Captain Jack's mother, Captain, no, that was his great grandmother. Yeah. Now Captain Jack's grandmother, she looked like I don't know, she looked like about the size of a basset hound, but not as broad, not as fat, and definitely not the ears and different markings. And then his mother was a little black thing like him, but she was more pointy. Yeah, she had more pointy features, and she wasn't as fluffy, hairy. But Captain's dad was a Shih Tzu, a pedigree Shih Tzu.
Yeah, that's what it is then. Yeah.
Mhm. Yep. And I tell you, yeah, I see, I've met a lot of people with these Shih Tzus, yeah, and they all says their Shih Tzus are out of control, you know, like they're yappy, 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 you know, like they're not good with other dogs and stuff like that. And then I see Captain Jack, brilliant with other dogs. He doesn't fucking yap, yap, yap. He's the most quietest little dog I've ever come across. You know, he's just fucking cool as fuck. He's brilliant.
No, that is a fair point, mate. I don't ever hear him yapping off like a fucking annoying little dog. He don't bother. He's chilled out, isn't he?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He knows his shit. He knows his shit. Seriously, yeah. He knows, right? If there's a threat, yeah, he knows. It ain't fucking about yap, yap, yap. It's about.
Yeah.
I tell you, man, yeah. And like I first learned this when I was sleeping in my kayak, and he was sleeping on my belly or sleeping on my legs, like, and he'd give that silent growl, and it'd wake me up. The vibration, there'd be no sound. Yeah, he wouldn't move, but there would be that growling, like you know. And he was like, "Fucking brilliant, mate." Yeah.
Yeah.
He's always been a quiet, you know, like cool and collected. Yeah. but he don't take no bullshit. He don't like puppies. They ain't got no tolerance or time for puppies. Fuck off. Leave me the fuck alone, is what he says. Yeah. He don't like other dogs paying me attention. You know, like especially puppies. You know, like yeah. He don't let dogs to eat his dinner, but he let the bitches eat his dinner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Steve, I'm jumping out, mate. You're coming over Chubby's because the thing is, if you go over there, I can't do a 4-way, and I like to support the smaller channels. You know that.
Yep. Right, good to say. No, it's the black monkey. Zanek. Hey, put Chubby's link in the chat.
I can't do it.
Why not?
Because I'm only on one device, mate. Oh, hang on. I might be able to. Hang on.
I'm on my phone. I can't do it via my tablet. It don't go on to the chat. I can't do it. So what I might do then is end this stream and start another one on my tablet and join Chubby on my Chubby on my phone. I could join Chubby on my